Hello, hello everybody. Hope you're all having an awesome evening. It's that time again. That's right. Time to watch Baylor lose at Slay the Spire. After he trades his starting relic away and gets absolutely nothing in return. The reason for that, BB Tech, is actually that asking about the coffee mug on our little demon intro thing. That's based on a coffee cup I actually own. That's got an old style atom depiction on it and says, "Never trust an atom. They make up everything." Hello, hello. Oops. Just scroll up through chat here. My lord. Until I've made it as a streamer, when more people are saying hi in chat, then I can keep up with at the start of the stream, which is so cool. Hello, the Mazo, Beta Chess, Zizification, The Real Nidzilla, Snakebird Priestess, Chronometrics, Baylor L to you. I'm home now. BBTech, Scipio 13, Benoit. Good to see everybody tuning in nice and early. You do exist, Beta Chess. Congratulations. As far as you can prove, you might be the only one who does, right? Like, how does one know that the world beyond themselves isn't just a figment of one's imagination? Maybe you're the only one that exists. Or perhaps you're the only one that doesn't exist. It's a hard thing to determine sometimes. But what's not hard to determine is that starting with your starting relic swapped out for a tiny house is objectively peak Slay the Spire performance. Hey, Rakazar and Dollar Cave Schlub. You're a viewbot? Well, you're a viewbot that gives me money, which means you're welcome. You're welcome to stay. I will take any viewbots that sub to me. Oh, so we're playing A15 today, so I should probably jump on the correct save file. And Slay the Spire almost had a conniption there, trying to switch save files. Statistics say our last A15 run was... Oh, the set street command's not even accurate. Good lord. How did we... What was the theme of this run? Oh yeah, this was an amazing Pandora's box. That I remember. That I definitely remember. So we had 2 Wraith forms and 2 well-laid plans and a nightmare. Yeah, that sounds about right. That definitely sounds about right. I remember mirroring the Wraith form at the second-to-last shop or something like that. No, you're most welcome, I'm home now. I enjoy them every bit as much as you do. Which is why I keep doing them, right? It's so fun. Your history does tell you if you beat the Heart Nidzilla, yeah. If your run just went to the end of Act 3, then you'll see the floor history here stop at floor 50. But if you see this extra boss here, it shows you that you went to and beat the heart. So this extra little line of symbols on the bottom indicates a heart run. A20 boss relic swaps. I tried a few of them a couple months ago, back when the heart was new, and they went okay. They went okay. There's more of a possibility that you just like die in Act 1 doing boss relic swaps, and that was my main issue with doing boss relic runs on A20, was that sometimes you don't get to swap your boss relic because the previous run got murdered by the Gremlin Knob. And so you don't have the Niao Blessing to choose the relic anymore. which is tragic. But that's not the correct command. There we go. Alright, streak successfully updated. Looks like it's defect time, which is very exciting. Because I do really enjoy the defect heart runs on A15. Defect A20 to the heart is a tough time. Dear lord, is it ever. Dear lord, is it ever. Alright, boss relic, let's go. Inserter. Every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot. It's an exciting start, certainly, and it means we're probably going to want to do orb things. Tell me we're fighting Guardian. Yes, we're fighting Guardian. Excellent. Excellent. What is not excellent is our starting situation. With Inserter instead of a cracked core, we are objectively just worse at fights to start. So we need to rectify that situation as soon as possible. And I think that's going to mean taking a relatively easy path through Act 1. We don't want to fight some early elites or any nonsense like that. Although we could take the pretty juicy 3 elite path if we somehow felt like we could handle it. Something tells me that we can't handle it. So instead, let's take this relatively benign looking path. We get a few fires, a couple of shops to look for orb generation cards, 1 cold snap, 1 cool-headed. That's what we're looking for here. A consume would be a must pick up. Even if we found it before any orb generation cards, we just take that consume and run with it. As hard as we can, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think we're starting over here and going to the store. Give him a boot. Whoa, frame rate. I've noticed lately that Slay the Spire, when I first start streaming, seems to have some issues getting going. Like it chugs a little bit during the start of the first run, and then it's totally fine after that. But this first 20 to 30 minutes, there's a little bit of stuttering. It's not enough of a problem for me to, like, have bothered figuring out a solution to. But it's there. Well... Rip and Tear does damage. How's it going, Telloc Vin? I am still hard at work at my burrito detector. Do I want to Rip and Tear? It is a decent card for taking down early hallway fights, which we need? We need, okay. Capacitor. On sale capacitor, you say? Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. I'm down to take a cool-headed. Certainly, it's our it's the first card we've seen that says channel an orb, and on that merit alone, I want it. I think, given the other options here, I'm also down for a leap. Just like a good block card is nice to have. Buy it. I'm not gonna buy the capacitor. I do not need a capacitor yet. That is just adding a curse to the deck. I'm gonna grab the leap here. And we're gonna hope real hard our only elite is a Lagavulin. Let's use that Rip and Tear here. No! The anguished cry of chat as I refuse to go full orb slot meta. It's a tragedy, you know. I love these empty orb slots. Some might say that blocking every time you can against Jawworm is a bad idea. And to them I say, probably. How impossible would Boss Relic starts be on A20? I think Boss Relic starts on A20 generally goes either really, really well and results in a decent number of heart victories, but also has like a really high chance of just dying in Act 1. But, like, a high roll on the boss relic is a really strong start and can easily lead to some heart kills on the highest difficulty. Like, a good Pandora's Box roll is incredible. A Runic Pyramid start is incredible. That's more orbs. Give me, give me more orbs, please. That's right, Rickon. I cannot get Frozen Core. I'm an orb slot. Fill me up, please. Wait. Never mind. Calling Bell can be a really good start. Potentially. If you high roll it, right? Like if Calling Bell gives... trying to think of a 3 relic combination that would be amazing, and I can't, apparently. Also, ow. Okay, energy potions. So the ball lightning is the currently correct choice. Is how I would describe it. Ooh, I can get extra. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, I can't get an extra fire. What am I talking about? Okay. I get extra question marks for that? No. No, I don't. Okay. So the ball lightning is probably the correct choice, as it lets us deal out, like, fill the orb slots and dish out some damage. But, listen here. What if Core Surge does stuff that we want it to later because of bias cognition or something? Which would be absolute, like, 1 bias cognition, which isn't that hard to find, right? Like, bias cog gets offered a lot of the time, at least some point during a defect run. It also does, 11 damage, which is pretty solid right now. And it can block other stuff, too. So I'm going to take it. Just checking in. I do want 3 events here, right? Otherwise we go 1 event... Only 1... 3 events, please. Well, I'm very sad I can't afford anything here. Rip. Nice store. Very nice store. That's alright. I like the cool-headed upgrade here, so that we can cycle through the deck a little bit easier. Yeah. Let's go with that. First run of the day, Anonymous. You showed up just in time. Somebody asked me before, I'm pretty sure it does remove those relics from the pool if you don't check the shop. It might not, though. But to expand upon something, somebody asked Jorbs about that. And if you have even if you have the choice between looking at the store and removing the relics, or not looking at the store and not removing the relics, then it would be the correct choice to look at the store, because you then it gives the player more information, right? Removing the relics and knowing what they are is better than not doing anything, because it gives you a better idea of what can and cannot occur. String below with 4 copies of armaments? Oh my god, that's a lot of armaments. I always thought we were supposed to lay down our armaments, not draft 4 copies of it. Loop is not quite what we're looking for here. It does interact with our orbs in a nice way. But we're looking for focus, because we already have a ton of orb slots. Loop is kind of like a couple more, although it is ones that are always full, which is appreciated. It's also the best card here, so I think I'm taking Loop anyway. Yeah, I am taking Loop anyway. Cool, good talk. pay for a heal, which gets me an extra upgrade, probably. Yeah, I'll pay 35G for a heal here. Runic Dodecahedron. If our hit points are full, gain an energy at the start of our turn. Melter is nice for the Guardian. I think with the Rip and Tear and the Core Surge, I don't necessarily need any more damaging attacks to be put into our deck. Is my reasoning behind passing on Melter there. Melter's not usually... best relic in the game. This early, it's the No Drawback Energy Relic. I could actually rest in this fire and be at full health. There are... we'll take the Sapphire Key. It enables a Curse Key pickup a lot, really nicely. And this early on, trading a face is usually a good idea. We just passed the chests, so we can't get an empty chest. This act, anyway. Serpent Head. Nice. Whenever we enter a question mark room, gain 50 gold. That is going to be really nice. Nice face indeed in Act 2. You want to talk about one of the best relics in the game? This is a pretty good contender. That is a tremendous amount of money output. It has what? 3 S's. Snakebird. If you want to type the exclamation point command in there, which is not an easy one to spell. That one. Oh my god, we have full orb slots. I think this is the first time this has happened the entire run. Core Surge will be nice here, preventing, Ow? Yeah, ow. Well, I paid Cleric to heal me, so whatever. So I happen to know that if you kill a fungi beast with Core Surge, you have vulnerable applied to you before the artifact is applied to you. So if I Core Surge Fungi Beast, this one here, I'll actually become vulnerable. So we want to Core Surge first. Not that it matters, because this guy doesn't even get to attack us, but it could be relevant had the fight played out a little bit differently. Rebound. I feel like this deck is a little slow. I don't mind a Steam Barrier. How do I feel about the Gremlin Nub? Not very good, is how I feel about the Gremlin Nub. Do we start taking Claw? I have no idea. Oh, Warp Tongues and all the armaments? Oh my god. Oh, I think I saw you talking about that in somebody else's chat that I was lurking in, Anonymous, where you were stacking Metallicize and armaments. Yeah, I'm pretty... You were talking about that in somebody else's chat, and I saw it. That's a pretty great story. I think we've done something... We've done something similar to Champ once on the stream. I want the Steam Barrier. I feel like it's not the right choice. I feel like the Claw is also not the correct choice. Let's take the Rebound and see if we can make that work. Okay, hopefully not dying this turn. Good. So I don't actually want to rebound a card here. Because I didn't have anything I cared to redraw. Oh, we had artifacts, so we blocked the Entangle. I never actually realized that was a thing. Like, I know Artifact blocks so many different things, but I've never actually seen it block an Entangle before. Could have had 2 Claws. I will take another Cool-Headed. Man, we could have had 2 Claws. Hey, Lagavulin. Nice to meet ya. Hope you don't mind if I just casually get all set up here before you start attacking me. So 13 plus 6 is not enough. So we'll block the first dexterity down, makes our blocks effective for a while. This fight's gonna go on for a while. I can tell you that already. There's also no need for us to take any damage whatsoever. How successful do claw decks tend to be? They can be wildly variable in their successfulness, I think. But in general, they're pretty solid. If you could find the right support cards for them. It's really, like, it can be hard to get a claw deck that works well if you don't find good support picks. With the 2 cool headeds, though, I would probably seriously consider picking up a claw. This is going really well. Nice, perfect elite. Bird face urn. Whenever we play a power, heal 2 hit points. Sure. I think a Go for the Eyes fits really nicely into a deck with 2 cool headeds, so I'm happy to pick that up. And I think I would like a Gambler's Brew instead of a Strength Potion now. Easy upgrade. Either the Cool Headed or the Go for the Eyes are good upgrades right now. Let's keep the card draw going. Yeah, First Relic Inserter is powerful. It is definitely powerful. We're gonna have to eat this big hit, I'm sure. Cheers, Trampage. The leaderboard is uncontested, and yours for the taking. So I guess it's a good place to hang out, huh? So we're probably not transforming. Give ourselves a chance of transforming him. Ow. Let's see if I can Rip and Tear Rebound. That'd be what? 14 plus 9 is 23, so I would need to draw Rip and Tear and Strike together. Or I can just, like, loop defend, zap, and we're gonna take a bunch of damage this turn, but we should be set up for the rest of the fight pretty well. Herb. I've always wanted that particular synergy in Rex, getting hot nonsense going with the Necronomicers. Would like more health going into Act 2. Let's get a chance at the transform here. Or just block better? Block better. Blocking better works fine too, huh? Let's give ourselves more turns of inserter setup rather than transforming here. Plus, that's the only thing our artifact could possibly do this entire fight, so... Now we're talking. Can't wait to very slowly win this fight. 6 damage a turn is enough to kill Guardian, right? Right? Boss Relic swaps are, They've got to be one of my favorite ways to play this game. So I'm sure they'll be a staple of the channel for a long time to come. I think I'm planning on switching things up pretty frequently, as a general rule, though. I've been enjoying the mix of A15 runs, boss relic swaps, A20, etc., etc. You name it, I've been running it. It's great. Poor Guardian. Can't stand up against the Christmas tree defect we got going on here. GG. Alright, now just show me either... There are two very, very good rare cards we could find. Either a Bias Cognition or, with this Bird Face turn and the Inserter, a Creative AI is great too. There's the Bias Cog. Let's take it. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's frickin' go. Hey, did I not say that I skipped the Runic Dodecahedron for the blue key so that I would enable a Curse Key pickup? There's that Curse Key. When does the Slay the Spire run on Dance Pad happen? As soon as somebody mails me a Dance Pad. Which will be difficult to do, given that I don't publicize my address in any way. But if you figure out how to get me one, then it'll happen. You cannot get them, Orion. You cannot get the Frozen Core on Defect or the Ring of the Serpent or the Black Blood if you do a boss relic swap. If I had a Consume, I might think about this Neko Eye. I think as it is, though, we've got 2 cool headeds, lots of card draw. We would really like a 4th energy. Just mail one to Baylor Lord. Yeah, if the Postal Service knows. They know everything. Yeah, it's gotta be our Curse Key, yeah? Yeah. Happy to take it. Stecca wouldn't be terrible. That's certainly true. Man, we get to remove a strike at this store? Oh boy. That'll also give me a couple hallway fights to, like, feel out how we do on 4 energy here. I'm not 100% sure, like, our matchup against elites this act. I'm not exactly excited about fighting the... Well, now that we have Bias Cognition, actually, we scale up real hard. So it's really a question of, do I draw that in the correct moment? Or does bad times happens? Do I just play this? I think I do just play this Bias Cog right now. Give us protection from this attack this turn. It's 22. Okay, good. Very good. Man, that's sustained, though. Might have an issue killing this guy in quickly enough. Didn't think about that one. Perhaps. Oh, taking damage this turn. Yeah, just barely. 1. 1 is fine, right? Okay. Bias Cog, I would say, was played at the correct time. White Noise gives us, stuff. Although, so does this Ball Lightning, right? And that's on upgraded Ball Lightning. 10 damage, Channel a Lightning. is a solid pickup right now. We're still a little hurting on lightning orb generation, which we definitely want to do if we want to, I don't know, scale in a way that actually kills things rather than just blocking forever. This is the Serpent Head. I'm home now from the Face Trader. Whenever we enter a question mark room, gain 50 gold, which we're going to probably abuse a fair bit this run to gain absolute oodles of gold. Absolutely oodles. It's hard to name a best energy relic because they're all situational and directs, but I definitely think the Cursed Key is... I would definitely put it in the top 3 overall. My top energy relics, off the top of my head, like the ones I'm usually most excited to see are the Velvet Choker, the Cursed Key, and what else? Maybe the Coffee Dripper, sometimes. Let's take a ball lightning here. Alright, show me that bias cog before it's too late. There it is. Yeah, once we get the frickin' bias cog into play, we basically become gods. The parasite can no longer hurt me. We're blocking for 30 a turn. I can press E to end turn repeatedly and win here. Good lord. Good lord. Random knob generator. Do the random knobs give you relics, or are they just, like, really mean? Hologram. But I like to hologram. Core Surge or Bias Cog, if we played them in the wrong order, is probably a good enough reason there. Ancient Potion's nice to have to make sure the Bias Cognition can be played. Let's take an Explosive Potion to make perhaps an elite fight a little bit safer here. This deck wants more card draw. Removing a strike is like having card draw, so let's definitely do that. If I could still afford the Master of Strategy, I would strongly consider it. There's maybe some consideration for Storm, given that we have Birdface turn. We're probably taking a lot of powers, right? But I'm still not that excited about it. Especially given there's only currently 2 powers in the deck. Do I want a Compile Driver? We only currently have 2 types of orb. So it's deal 7 damage, draw 2 cards at best. It would become a lot better if we ever find any other type of orb, though. And we can definitely afford to add other orb types, given that we have 1,000,001 orb slots. Or we can hold on to all this money and go to, like, this store. Which is reasonable, because I'd like to fight an elite anyway, right? Then we have a... that's a pretty underwhelming act, actually. Is there a path we can take that hits more high-value stuff? Yes, we can get 2 elites. Do I dare fight 2 elites? With no fire in between? Probably, actually. I think that's fine. I think we're pretty good in most of the fights. We'll take a lot of damage from Tri-Slavers until the red guy dies. But other than that, we'll be fine, and with this Ancient Potion, we have insurance against a bad draw order. If we're gonna do that, we probably do want a Compile Driver, though. Yeah, we do. Okay. And then we'll remove another strike at the next store. Also, we're being offered apparitions, which I think is a must-take, I'm gonna say. Apparitions help us get... The main problem with this deck right now is that it is a little weak in the first couple of turns, and apparitions are the perfect solution to that problem. So we're happily going to take some apparitions here. And now on scary first turns like this one, we can just be invincible. That was a very good instantaneous demonstration of why I wanted the apparitions in the deck. Thank you, game. I appreciate that. Hey, Mexico. Appreciate those well wishes. How you doing today? Even heal up chip damage with our Birdface turn, which is extra spicy. Extra spicy. I don't think we want another Ball Lightning Plus. I think one was fine. Better now when watching me. Oh, thank you. You are too kind. What does the urn do? The urn does this. That's what the urn does. No, the Birdface urn heals us 2 hit points every time we play a power card. So we're mostly waiting on a creative AI to show up. Tempest is tempting for a number of reasons. Also a little hesitant about the size of the deck at the moment. Gonna Pats? Hold on, do I go this way now? Ooh, hold on, do I go 4 elites?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
I think I do. That tree, though, coming in with a 2-month Twitch Prime resub. People don't think it be like it is, but it do. Words of wisdom. Hell yeah, let's do 4 elites. We got intangible. And like some potions or something. Oh god. Can I outscale this guy? Uh-oh. 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 Okay, this is where we use our Ancient Potion. Right here. For so many reasons, we use that right now. Okay, I need to get some damage down, so hologramming Ball Lightning sounds like a great idea. Okay, so far we're kind of staying ahead of him, but only kind of. Seven times 6. That's how much? 42? I'm currently blocking 30. Well, that's not enough. Evoke some heckin' orbs, though. Okay, so Ancient Potion saved our life, I think. Starting with 1 strength is fine. Skim is incredible, right? Card draw? That is card draw. That's the kind of card draw we want. Good card draw. Rather than go to the store and remove a strike, I think I want to hit this for extra money so that we have plenty of money when we reach this shop. Duplicate a card in my deck. Oh my. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I'm really tempted to say just duplicate Apparition. Go to 4 Apparitions here. Maybe some consideration for our powers. Yeah, if I... It's just really... That's what I'm thinking, Nitzilla. It's a real shame we didn't upgrade an Apparition. Go this way instead. Because I would duplicate an upgraded Apparition in a heartbeat here. But I'm still going to duplicate an Apparition, I think. It's going to make these 4 elites a lot safer, for example. How much damage? This might be Explosive Potion Strike. Probably is. And then I have a full block too. Cool. This guy scales at a dangerous rate. Is how I'm going to choose to describe that. Okay, good Apparition draw. Let's rebound the Rip and Tear. Let's get some damage down. This deck feels like it would benefit a lot from an Ice Cream. Bias Cog, literally the last card in the deck, by the way. Which is rude. Super rude. 14 times 3 is 42 damage. We're blocking 30. So Leap Defend is enough. Leap Defend is enough. Cool. Good fight. Yeah, good fight. Easy game. Mercury Hourglass, start of our turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. And an Orb Generation card. More importantly, an Orb Generation card that generates a lot of orbs, which I think we really want, actually. It also makes our Compile River a lot better, now that we have a way to gain a Dark Orb. Let's definitely take a Rainbow here. Alright, 2 elites down, 2 to go. We are skipping the chest, now that I've successfully remembered, for the first time in perhaps all of history, that I have a Curse Key here. Absolutely. Loop is solid. Loop is very, like, if we're talking about, again, about what the correct duplication choice is, the Apparitions make this path a lot safer. If we're talking about the Heart Fight, I'm not sure that duplicating an Apparition was the right call. But I'm playing to what's in front of me here, and we're definitely going to be rewarded for having duplicated an Apparition. Can I please have, Core Surge? No, okay. Don't think I can play that on turn 1 here. I think this fight goes a little bit slowly. We might be hologramming and playing it, though. As much as I'd like to rebound Ball Lightning and play it twice, there's too much damage headed our way for that to work really well. Here's Core Surge. That'll actually block the Entangle, as we found out. Which I am still okay with. Because now I get to kill him. Guess we play Bias Cog next time it shows up, whenever that is. Why not open with the rainbow? I don't remember why I didn't on that the first time we drew it. I had some reason in my head, but I've forgotten it. Sorry if that's not the answer you were looking for. I'm sure I had a perfectly legitimate reason. Alright, well, we didn't play Bias Cog and we still crushed that fight, so that's great. No to all of these, I think. I've got to be careful about adding more crap to the deck at this point. I think we'd like to upgrade the Bias Cog more than we would like to upgrade an Apparition right now. That one additional focus, especially for the boss fight, is going to be a big deal here. Ooh. Rip 2 Apparitions. Gotta get the damage down quickly. The Hourglass will help here, but won't win the fight on its own. Okay, wow. I can play them all at once. Cool. Core Surge, Bias Cog. 27. We're blocking... not enough. Okay. Very good. That fourth apparition made a huge difference. Do I take another Bias Cog? Probably, right? Two of these seems really solid for a lot of reasons. Give me that. This is a tough turn one, though. Ouch. Double Cog, time to Pog. Shit. Double Pog, time to die. To the Gremlin Leader. Apparently. I could actually just die next turn if I don't draw an Apparition. Oh good, we drew one. Hooray, everything is saved. Still have no orbs in play, somehow. Still have no orbs in play. There's orbs. Get in there. Do I want to play the other bias cog? Yeah... no. No. Okay, that's enough block already. Let's rebound that ball lighting. We're definitely at the point where we just want to end the fight as swiftly as humanly, or defectly, possible? Bonus points if I can, yeah, play the other bias cog for the 2 hit points. Caught him with the hourglass. GG. Centennial puzzle is more shit. Look at these cards. Oh my god. Those are some cards. Man. So the only reason I don't even immediately click on the consume here is that the defragment is upgraded already, which is really good. Which is really, really good. Chrono. It does seem likely that we're going to win from here, doesn't it? Sustained scaling. But I mean, don't we have already enough sustained scaling? We're gonna have 12 orb slots with at least 2 focus, which is pretty nuts. The defrag also heals us. Big problem with the consume, or the only problem with the consume, is that I would have to dedicate an upgrade to it, which means not getting apparitions upgraded, or this bias cog upgraded. I'm gonna take the defrag against my own, perhaps better judgment here. Bottled tornado. I can bottle a bias cog. Actually, no, I can bottle the defrag. I can bottle that defrag. Chat. That's amazing. I can bottle the defrag. Do I do that? Do I take the pair for 10 hit points, which is significant? Bottle of self-repair is a valid option as well. I think I bottle that defrag. Cool. Now we just have to find the orb cards, which is definitely easy to do. Smile. I'm almost thinking about that cold snap that we see in the store, actually, just for another frost orb cards. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, chill is a decent upgrade, you're right. But I'm pretty happy with what I chose to do there. Not otherwise happy with turn 1. Okay. Okay, you took the Core Surge, you took the Bias Cog, so I can kind of get them back in a reliable fashion, I suppose, huh? Works for me. Just want to make sure we kill this guy as quickly as possible, play our Core Surge, and then play, hopefully, the upgraded one, but it doesn't really matter, right? I can kill him with the chill, but I don't want to, because I won't be able to play the Core Surge. Dual Cast puts both a Bias Cog and a Core Surge into my hands. Might as well, right? Alright, Hyper Beam. I even drew the apparition this turn. Do we need it, though? Let's see, we're at 40 block. 58 and 40 are definitely different numbers. Eh. Excuse me. That is a weird problem to have, Nitzilla. AM and PM. That is weird. Do you have any idea what might be causing that? I'm sure something like that would drive me insane. Hey, Carissa, yeah, this is the first run of the day, and it's off to a pretty good start. We've got an inserter. And a lot of orb stuff. So much orb stuff. Okay, I think it's time for this now. Go up to 11 focus. G, Bronze Automaton. Easy, perfect fight. Wow. Wow. Holy crap. So there's maybe an argument for a core surge here. To let us block the focus down from the other bias cognition. But I think that's a little bit of a short-sighted decision when there's an Echo form available that can duplicate the Core Surge as well as all of our apparitions, which is the real big reason to take the Echo form here. Being able to duplicate all 4 of the apparitions is so much invulnerability that we cannot not take this card. And now I kind of want 5 energy. Alternately removing the last 2 strikes in the deck is really good. I just wish we hadn't had the Bottle Tornado, because this would be the card to bottle of all of them. Perhaps too much invulnerability. Is there such a thing? Does it really exist? I am not taking Sozu with 1 skill potion. I would probably take the Philosopher's Stone over the Sozu here. I think I'm actually going to take the empty cage here and remove these last 2 strikes in the deck. Just so that we get our deck thinned down a little bit. It's a bit too chunky at the moment. It's got some chonk to it. And I'd like to continue removing strikes. And getting upgrades. We can get a lot of upgrades. If by a lot, I mean 2. 2 is not a lot. Would this deck take the Upgrade All event? Yes, it would. It'd definitely take that in a heartbeat. I would upgrade, even with the Birdface turn, I would upgrade every card in this deck almost instantaneously. Cool, well that's decided then. Uh, 18. Let's be 4, yeah, we can block. There is indeed no more strikes. Our ability to attack things is kind of crappy now. But who cares? We have a million block. And we have an Hourglass to do all the work for us. So a lot of fights are going to look like this. Us being completely invulnerable while we slowly build up some way to kill all of our foes, or let the hourglass do the work. Perhaps it's time to start using bomb? A bomb would be a good pickup for the deck, honestly. I think so. Wow. Barrage Plus is a lot of damage, eventually. That's a pretty good way for us to, like, if we want to fight the heart, and... yeah, that's a good one, actually. If we want to fight the heart with just Frost Orbs, Barrage lets us do it. Because we can Echo from this for 120 damage? Actually, no, sorry, 140 damage. That's an Electrodynamics. That's a pretty good card. Medical Kit is nice. Unfortunately, we can't Medical Kit and remove a card, which we want to do. We want to keep thinning out the deck. I'm thinking of removing Defends at this point. And Electro does indeed heal. Fusion's an option too, right? We have the orb space to dedicate to it. It makes our Compile Driver even better. And gives us more energy to work with. But I'm not that excited about it. Not nearly as excited as I am about Electro, anyway. Let's do Electro, remove a Defend. Although it might have been better to Electro, remove Zap. Oh, that wasn't even the real store. Good lord. Okay, there's nothing here I really wanted anyway. Okay, good. Good, good, good. So we can do... Defragment, Apparition, Core Surge, Defend. I kind of wanted to get the Rainbow down, but didn't have enough energy. Just make sure we're intangible next turn for the explosion, in case we somehow fail to, Oh, I should have played that Bias Cog. For some reason I didn't think I had, the energy for it. Or the artifact, rather. Not a problem. Oh, when the bomb was in the shop, I didn't even look at the cards there. That's hilarious. Well, rip bomb. Gain 16 block, retain your hand. Oh, with Echo Form especially, being able to hold on to cards is incredible. So I am super eager to do that. Let's do Fire Elite here, and get 100 gold from Serpent Head while we're at it. Uh-oh. Do both Bias Cogs and the Hologram, which means this fight's going to be a little bit tough. What do I think of a boss relic that lets me upgrade and bottle 1 or 2 cards? That's an interesting one. Upgrade and bottle. My own idea for a boss relic that's along similar lines was a boss relic that says whenever you upgrade a card, upgrade 1 additional card. Or something like that. So just get a ton of upgrades in. Dual casting. Okay, we'll just play this loop. Everything I'm sure will be fine. Probably. I want to keep a Frost Orb in front, so we're gonna leave that there for the moment. Okay, we double this because we have two artifacts, and now we just kind of win, right? Most assuredly. Rip. Amplify. This turn, your next power card is played twice. If I had a little bit more ability to manipulate my hand, I would probably take this. It's a common relic in Replay the Spire? That seems insanely good for a common relic. Boss relic that's literally just mummified hand. I would probably take it some of the time if it was mummified hand, if it was a boss relic, and I would certainly like starting with it. Elite Plus is a really good block card. I'm gonna snag one up here. Just to have that kind of insurance policy. Well, I don't have a lot of choices here. I'm going to use the skill potion to get a free fusion. Okay. Interesting. It's going to give me a lot of energy next turn. So I guess that's nice. Poison Potion plus Hourglass will kill you next turn, right? That'd be 11 plus 3? Yeah. Let's do that. Just make sure I don't take 25 without having to dedicate any cards to dealing with it. Okay, here's our Bias Cog. I think being intangible for the next 2 turns is probably a good idea. That way we just absorb all the... You know what, let's make it 3. Just enjoy being super set up here. Also, I accidentally rebounded my leap, which I did not mean to do. This feels like the correct orbs to have right now. Why don't we just hologram that ball lightning? Do some more damage here. Okay, good fight. What was those cards flying around? Mango is super nice. Plus 14 max hit points takes us... That's like 50% more max HP. And I guess I'm taking that card. Lose all gold for a relic? No thanks. Take a curse for a relic? Also no thanks. I think we want to go to this store. Or maybe we want to take an elite. We miss out on a fire if we go to the store, so let's go to the elite. And lose 2 of our 14 max hit points that we just gained. A recall. We're gonna lose Defend. Certainly over losing a Bias Cog or Core Surge. I'm gonna choose the third option, please. Get out of here, Defend. I actually want to take 1. Centennial Puzzle's nice. Certainly we set up so hard on Giant Head that he has no clue what's about to happen to him. I almost feel bad for him. Just a little bit. There's Echo Form. Okay, he's going to be attacking me next turn very bigly. So we want to be cautious here. Good, I'll draw a double Core Surge next turn while we're intangible. We're going to hologram our... what here? I have no idea. I'm going to play Recursion and Barrage. Is apparently what I'm going to do. And now we wait for Bioscog. A little terrifying. This is fine, this is fine. I think we just duplicate this. We start losing focus, but this fight is super over. Just so very over. Good fight, Giant Head. Why does everyone do A15? That's actually a question I've never seen Big Pharma, because usually I get asked, why aren't you doing Ascension 20 like everybody else? I personally enjoy Ascension 15 the most. I find it the most interesting balance between difficulty and, like, creative freedom, I suppose I would say. Don't want any of these cards. Art of War is nice. If we don't play any attacks, gain an extra energy the following turn. I haven't seen too many others doing a lot of A15, so I'm surprised to hear that it's apparently common. Take 2? 2 is fine. Yeah, and if you're asking specifically why A15, it's because it was formerly the highest difficulty level, but is no longer. One of these days we'll draw Echo Form on turn 1. Eat any waffles today? Not yet. But you know I want to. I'm, Digital Shuckle, you know I want to. Got a craving. Can literally only be satisfied by waffles of the finest variety. Don't want to draw the other apparitions here. A16 is 10% shop price increase, which is interesting, I think, because when Ascension 20 was first released, it was it was 25% increase in price, which was absolutely bonkers. Sneck a whale. White Noise is, I think, a little questionable. We have all the important powers in the deck already. And it's mostly bad against Awakened One or something like that. We'll skip here. Grade one more apparition. Yeah. And now it's time to fight... Oh, we're only fighting one boss, right? Donu and Deka. I'm so used to... After 2 days of A20, I forgot that we only have to fight one. Good job, me. I have one less energy next turn if I play this ball lightning, so I'm not going to. One of these days, Echo form. Okay, that we have to play. Still thinking about Art of War here, so I'm not going to play the Ball Lightning or the Go for the Eyes. Recursion's not bad. Let's do some extra damage there. Because that might have been better. Okay, where's all the good stuff? Where is all the good stuff? Deck. Why are you hiding these cards from me? Let's see, if I hologram Cool-Headed, I might draw into Echo form and then be unable to play it, and that would suck. That would suck. What I can do is hologram the Equilibrium and block reasonably well this turn, setting me up better for next turn. That way we get to keep this apparition and not use it. Okay, I think it's imperative that I start getting focused now, so I'm going to Core Surge Bias Cog this turn. It's not the best Bias Cognition in the world, but it's adequate. It is most certainly adequate. There you are. We have 40. We already have enough block. Cool. All right, now I'm feeling pretty safe. We finally got our whatchamacallit in play. Our who's a what's it. Again, 40, so just defend is fine. Now it's time to play some frickin' Lightning Orbs. Hey Vloramus, how you doing? Yeah, we're doing really well on this Inserter Start run with Defect. That was our opener today. Let's see, I just killed them both at the same time. Why the heck not? Even get to have my health back. GG. Well, that went well. That went supremely well. I'm feeling okay about the lack of a consume pickup. We did skip a consume with this inserter earlier in the run in order to get this defragment that's now bottled. And I gotta say, it's been working out pretty well. November 4th sounds about right. If anyone remembers the date of the Jorbs charity stream week, it came out during that. That's how I remember it. Although that was a pretty important week for me. Upgrading our last apparition is potentially life-saving. Might not be, though. Might be better to upgrade, say, Skim or the Hologram. I have no idea. Mainly? I have no idea. I might remove this Go for the Eyes at the store, by the way. Now that we have the Art of War, and we're fighting enemies that have artifacts. Art of War facts. The waffle chat. Though I think I'm way more likely to buy this Mummified hand, right? We have a lot of powers. Making a random card in our hand cost 0 is pretty good. And there's not a lot else that we can do meaningfully with this store. So it's gotta be Mummy Hand, right? How many powers do we have? Like, 1,000,000? Give me that. See you later, go for the eyes. And 1 potion, please. I think a skill potion over a speed potion, not the best potion, but it's a potion. Just hands you the victory. Hey, this hand doesn't have enough fingers. What is up with that? Somebody took the pinky off this hand. That is weird looking. I've never looked at it really closely. Just like the 3-clawed hand. Very bizarre. Okay, I've got a full block here. There's no reason to use this. There's no reason to use this. I think a Snecko Oil is probably suicidal here, so we're not going to use that. Cool, good turn. Getting a Cinder's Bane out of the way is fine, right? Okay, we can hologram the apparition. That sounds great. Yeah, that sounds incredible. Please don't kill me. Thanks. Sincerely, Baylord. This looks like another good turn to Apparition. At a glance. Still have yet to draw Echo Form, like, in the first 20 cards of the deck, but we'll get there someday. There's plenty of fights left in the run, right? Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Come on, Core Surge. I believe in you. Okay, Echo Form is a must. Is a must. Am I doubling Apparition or Core Surge is a better question. How many turns of I only need 2 turns of invulnerability, so let's duplicate Core Surge here. Okay. Do the other bias cog and the Electro. And I dare say we are in a winning position now. Shield always takes away one focus, yeah. The exact logic for it is if your character has at least 1 orb slot, then there's a 50-50 chance whenever the shield hits you with the debuff attack that he'll remove a focus instead of a strength. Which is interesting specifically because if you have, say... Prismatic Shard on a Silent or an Ironclad, he'll be able to remove your focus. Which, depending on whether you... because you get 1 orb slot with the Prismatic Shard, and if you didn't actually take any orb cards, that's just kind of a free little bonus. Which is interesting. Doll. Now we have 2 strength. Do I want a Cold Snap for the hard fight? Probably. I would really like some more orb generation for this fight specifically. Oh, Gratson Guitar. Lost on turn 2. Yeah, that is how a lot of the hard fights go. Turn 2 losing is a time-honored tradition. Alrighty here. Time for the Heart of the Spire. We've got our Snecko Oil ready. So anytime we play a card, we take 1. I'm going to open with Defragment here and let Centennial Puzzle draw me some cards, because this turn sucks. Otherwise, that's better. That is definitely better. At the very minimum, I'm doing like cool-headed Equilibrium. Possibly Rebound the Equilibrium. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake, chat. Uh-oh. Skill Potion could give me energy. So we're gonna give it a chance to do that. Can I evoke that in a meaningful way? Well, shit. Oh, I can hit it with Mummy Hand, but then that means I'm playing a Bias Cog? That's not viable. Equilibrium will not hold it, no. I could try Snecko Oiling. That's really questionable. We could try the Snecko Oil. I don't know that that's a smart move, though. Could save and quit. I could! That would work. That would work really well. That would work extremely well. Let me hand in a Plasma Orb. I mean, do we give it a shot? I have to make a room in the hand. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, hold on. I can rebound the Plasma Orb and redraw it with Snecko. That's stupid enough to work. Okay. We get to Core Surge Bias Cog, and that gives us a chance? That does give us a chance. I would want to play other cards first to reduce the chance that they're hit. So we can defend to stop taking this beat of death damage, or we can Ball Lightning to get our own damage started here. We Ball Lightning. Alright, Bias Cog, I need you. Oh! Yes! Yes, we did it, chat! Yes! We totally got there. Oh man, I get to keep going too, actually, because I can play Rainbow now. Oh man. So Rainbow will evoke this, give us 2 more energy. I can play then Equilibrium, which I kind of want to do. So we got there. The problem is that we're now confused, which is maybe a slight issue, right? I may want this Plasma Orb. Let's do that. Alright, bring it on, Heart Boy. I got Echo Form and Core Surge Bias Cog into play on turn 1. And I'm going to die this turn. Not quite. But ouch. I feel like double Cold Snap here has to be the answer. Double Cold Snap Leap. We take a pretty reasonable chunk of damage. And I think I skip out on playing the Rip and Tear. Going with Madman strats. That's correct. That is absolutely correct. Okay, that's a little bit of an ouchie. That's okay, because we're getting set up here. Everything is fine. As you can probably tell. Well, we're drawing a lot of apparitions all at once, apparently. By double Electro, I'm going to do a lot of damage, but I will have no frost whatsoever, which is potentially fine. Potentially fine. Yeah, the reason I doubled that apparition was just in case I drew some on this turn that I wanted to double, so that I could carry on apparition through the next cycle here. I think we want to double Electro, right? We're definitely invincible next couple turns. And it heals me, even. I don't want to draw these cards, so I'm not going to play the Skim. I want to be able to double whatever I draw. .40 damage? Probably worth taking one. Next turn I get to be completely invincible and everything's fine. Okay, we're gonna double our loop. I'm not gonna play the apparition. I might play this bias cog. I probably will play that bias cog, actually, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna win the fight shortly. If I have an additional 5 points of focus here. Unfortunately, we're taking a lot more beat of death damage, but, like, whatever. Stop hurting me. Thank you. Do I skim? I don't think I do. So we have a couple turns where these lightning orbs are going to do absolute amounts of work. But I might just die next turn? Well, that's a slight worry. There's only 3. We got a duplication event that gave us 4 crawfish confetti, so we ended up with 4 ultimately in the deck because we cheated that 4th one in, basically. I feel like I should just be pushing more damage here. Apparition... shit. Well, good fight. Not having a Frost Orb in front has killed me here, unfortunately. Because there's no way I can block for 90. So I'm pretty sure, right? This does not math out correctly to possibly result in a win. Dang, we got so close. We got so close. Sad thing, this is another one of those situations where if he does the singular big attack, we actually win the run here. So it was a 50-50. That's a shame. That is a shame. G. I wasn't prepared for this. Was not prepared for that. You're hoping to tell me the second time Stick Oils won me a hard fight. Alas, it did not do that. But it got real close. It got really, really close. GG. That's alright. That was an excellent run to start out the night with. I am totally happy with that one. C'est la vie, right? Alright, Ironclad, what do you get? A Runic Dome. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer see what the enemy is doing. That's a little tough. But not that tough. Are we fighting... Okay, I was gonna say, are we fighting Slime Boss? Because this Slime Boss with the Runic Dome is terrifying. Most of the tough enemies in Act 1 have completely fixed attack patterns, so they're really easy to deal with. Like, a Lagavulin's completely predictable, the Sentries are completely predictable, Nob is mostly predictable. Hexaghost is completely predictable. Guardian is completely predictable. So that's nice. I think because of that we want to be hitting a lot of elites. We got 4 energy. We should fight a bunch. See, I can do 3 elites and 3 fires up the left path here. Or I can do 2 elites and 3 fires, but get the burning elite. And I also got an early store. An early-ish store. With that path, which is maybe a little bit more attractive. Well, I got a store here too, actually. But I have... Oh, I have to go 5 hallway fights to get to this elite? Well, screw that. I'm not doing 5 hallway fights in a row. Are you crazy? Let's go this way. So Jawworm always attacks on turn 1 for 12. If you're going to be swapping your boss relic around, it's pretty good to know that this guy always hits for 12 on turn 1, so you want to block for at least that much. Turn 2 is a little bit more up in the air, so I have to kind of assume he's attacking me. Good. Pretty average Jawworm fight there. I do like a True Grit a lot. A decent early block guard. We're fighting not Guardian, but Hexaghost. Hexaghost is pretty good here. To bonk. Anonymous. That's the top tier strats, right? Like, getting 5 apparitions just bloats the deck out so much. Isn't it much easier if you just remove them? Let's grab our True Grit here. Upgrade 2 random cards? Absolutely. If I can't see what the enemies are doing, I shouldn't be able to see what I'm doing. Ooh. Look at that defensive upgrade. True Grit plus, Defend plus. That is probably going to save us all of the health that event cost us over the course of this run. That's really cool. I might not even need to rest an additional time because of that. Oh, we're 1 off. That's sad. If he had rolled a... Oh, wait. I had 4 energy. Ignore me. Didn't make a difference, that fight, but dumb. On 4 energy, Corruption's a lot less attractive than normal. I am okay adding a Twin Strike here. We want some oomph to be able to beat Hexaghost in these guys. Twin Strike is... It's a damaging card. It's fine. I'll take it. See, I know these guys can't attack for more than 8 on turn 1. Good. Block Potion is even better. Battle Trance is even better. Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. One of my favorite Ironclad uncommons. A Headbutt is an excellent card that I would love, but we can't take it when there's a Battle Trance on offer here. Challenge Run. A20 run at the start. Console commands to give yourself apparitions. Take the apparitions, and then the goal is to remove all 3. Huh. It's an interesting one, Anonymous. So the ultimate idea is that you have an initial starting powerful bonus thing that you have to undo and end up with, oh. Okay. Hello. Good cards. Didn't see you there. Nice to meet you. I kind of want that limit break. A lot. It doesn't do anything right now, is the main problem with it. But I want it. I really want it. Good old Limit Curse. If I was looking to actually, like, win this act, I might probably take Whirlwind Armaments or something. $3 gold off of buying the Berserk. The truest, saddest shame. Call it the Benjamin Button run, Chrono. Start with your ending deck and then work your way backwards. I don't think I can take this limit break. I want it. Let's go the Whirlwind Armaments route. And we're gonna upgrade... probably the Whirlwind. I want to get Battle Trance, Whirlwind, Armaments, and Bash upgraded. And I have 3 fires, so I have to not upgrade one of them. Bash is pretty important, though. Alright, so on turn 1, this guy attacks for 11. And he also does that on turn 2. Turn 3, he can either be starting to run away or attacking again, which doesn't matter because we killed him in his face. Pommel Strike, more card draw. I would love some more card draw. We have 4 energy. Be a Pommel Strike, please. And thank you. And now I have even more reason to upgrade armaments. But we're fighting elites first. So I really want the Whirlwind upgraded. Alright. Good talk. Yeah, I think we're definitely fighting the Burning Elite. Blood Vial. Hey, it's like 1/3 of our burning blood has returned to us. Heal 2 at the start of each fight. And 7 max hit points. Nice. 2 chests in a row. And start with 1 strike and no new cards. Make it work somehow. I wonder if that's possible. It sounds extremely unlikely to be possible. But you'd be surprised at the sort of things you can do with, like, magical, for the perfect seed, you know? So I Twin Strike Whirlwind for the most damage? Yeah. So I've guaranteed lethal next turn, if counting Fire Potion. I might as well full block this turn then. Take as little damage as possible here. Get that boy out of here. Ooh, oddly smooth stone. +1 dexterity is really nice. We have a decent number of block cards already. Battle Trance number 2? Battle Trance number 2. Heck yeah. 2 I think is the limit. You don't want more than 2 of these in a deck this small, but moving forward, having 2 Battle Trances is a big deal, as they say. Okay, good fight. Even more better block? Hell yeah. Got 4 energy. Can do whatever the heck we want. Do I lead this in with a bash? I draw my good block cards, so I'd like to shuffle the deck before we start fighting here. As well as thin it a little bit. So we're going to armaments the Pummel Strike. Okay, we're not going to play this Battle Trance, because then I draw the other one, which I don't want to do right now. This feels like a block potion. So I'd like to hit this guy really hard. But I might be able to stall this fight out a little bit. Let's go like this. I just realized this was maximum hit point Lagavulin. I did not notice that initially. Okay, should be fine. For some definitions of fine. Good. Mummy Hand returns when we play a power card. Oh my god. Battle Trance number 3? Don't think so. But somebody said it earlier, Body Slam incoming. We have a lot of good blocking power, we have an oddly smooth stone. A Body Slam is a very solid card to pick up right now. 10 Hello World pluses. 10 anchors. That's an interesting one, Anonymous. 10 Hello Worlds. We just need one. You would, an easier way, I think, to accomplish that would maybe be a Mummy Hand, so you could guaranteed play all 10, rather than needing lots of copies of Anchor or something. Take a Booty Slam. 1 Booty Slam, please. Man, that Whirlwind has been so good. Dear Lord. Barricade? Barricade? Well, we have a Mummy Hand, we just took a Body Slam, we have an Oddly Smooth Stone, and we have a lot of good block cards. And we have a Runic Dome, which means that Barricade kind of negates the Runic Dome downside of not knowing if the enemy's attacking or not. This is possibly the best Barricade I've ever seen, actually. Was that an intentional pun, BB Tech? The argument for Clothesline is weak. Literally. That's the argument for it. I'm taking that. I'm keeping my block potion now. Yeah, and we already have 4 energy, so it's like super playable. We're gonna upgrade our armaments. Because there's a lot of cards in this deck that want upgrading now. I would like to upgrade every single one of these, and armaments kind of does that. Come on, Barricade, turn 1. Yeah! I was hoping I'd also draw armaments. Not yeah. Well, we're still playing this, right? Bring it on, Hexy boy. What a great hand to draw our Armaments Plus. So this is a 4x6 attack. Which means we lose all this block we've built up, but that's fine. We'll get it back. Still need to make sure I'm doing enough damage to Hexagos. So I'm not gonna, like, always play things a certain way. Okay, we get to trigger the burn. That's lucky. 75 damage. Don't mind if I do. So we completely block the big hit here. Also, I think we just kill, actually. Alright, good fight. Good fight. 2 defends, but not Flame Barrier. It's more block because of the oddly smooth stone. 2 defends is 18 block, and the Flame Barrier is only 17. Feed goes with Barricade like pepperoni goes on pizza, pretty much. We can afford to stall fights for as long as we want. And we can use the feed to get max hit points out of all those fights. We can arguably use the True Grit and Armaments to ensure that it's an upgraded feed for 4 max hit points as well. I don't think we want to be adding a demon form to this. That would be scaling our deck in a different direction that we don't need to do. What I would have taken here over almost anything else is a copy of Impervious, but that's not an option. We'll take the feed. No Lizard Snizard is Fizzard? I could see this being a good 5 energy deck, truthfully. It's got some chunky cards. Choker's a little questionable on 5 energy. We could also just look for better cards with the Ori here. Or say that our feed means a Lizard Tail would be really nice to have. But I'm kind of into this Choker, not gonna lie. Don't see how Demon Form doesn't fit. It does make the Whirlwind do nice damage, but any fight where we're... well, most fights where we're able to hang around long enough to have the Demon Form go up, we'd be better suited accumulating block and stuff. A Mummy Hand does make it better, that's true. I didn't actually think that much about the Mummy Hand with the Demon Form. Chat is not all about this Joker. And I understand why. I'm gonna respectfully disagree here, however. And we're gonna look for some chunky cards to play with our high mana cost shenanigans. Let's see what we're doing. I can do elites out the wazoo. I might do that. How do we fare up against the elites in this act? I mostly feel like we need a disarm for me to be truly comfortable with that experience. Birds is kind of a scary fight here. Actually, I'm going to use a poison pot. Because we can't see what they're doing. And that is dumb. Oh no, I can't play my second battle trance because of Choker. Tragedy has struck. Oh, right. Can I feed? This would be 4 plus 5. I want to upgrade feed. Smell you later, birds. Okay, this is the one we're gonna eat. I could eat him now, but I'm greedy. I am feeling super greedy. There we go. Upgraded feed. Easy game. There's some more traditional strength for us. It's also an Iron Wave if we want an attack that also gives us more block. I don't think we minded it in Flame. Just a little bit of extra strength is not bad, right? It is more common on A15. We would have done that even on A20. Take them all out of the air there. I have mixed feelings about this Inflame. No, I don't. This Inflame will let me fight Elites this act. Ooh, upgrade all the strikes and defends. Heck yeah. That is a lot of cards that just got upgraded for completely free, and now I'm feeling really good about Elites this act, so we're just gonna fight all of them. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Why not, right? Absolutely, why not? Okay, Shrug It Off is incredible. Headbutt is pretty solid. Removing a strike is pretty solid. Yeah, Headbutt is really solid. Certainly we're taking a Shrug, right? We have an Oddly Smooth Stone and a Barricade. And a Body Slam. We could try taking the medical kit, but with the Velvet Choker, the medical kit is significantly worse here. You want Dead Branch Corruption with this run? Dead Branch Corruption's a little cut off from us at the moment, thanks to Velvet Choker being a pickup. But Hand of Greed. So, the only problem with Hand of Greed is that we cannot also eat the enemy with Feed. It's Hand of Greed or Hand of Feed, but not both. But not both. Whetstone would upgrade Twin Strike, Pommel Strike, Body Slam, or Feed. 2 of those. It is definitely better, given that we just upgraded all the strikes. Just no downside to Greed. Whatsoever. Absolutely none. Grabbing those. Do I want a potion? Not really. I think we're fine. I think we're totally fine. Keep our money for more card removals. Should be able to artifact the Choker. I like the way you think. Getting a little damage here on turn 1, that's fine. He doesn't lead with his 21 damage attack on A15, which is very merciful. Okay, we're not actually playing the Inflame? No, we're not, because we're gonna go defend, turret. I guess get that out of here. And we have so much energy, it's amazing! Not bad, not bad. Two upgraded feed kills so far. Do we want another True Grit? I feel like we do. I'll take one more of these. Let's go. Let's go. So we know we're not being attacked on turn 1, because Neko always does confusion turn 1. This is a risky-ish fight to try to feed in, but I'm sure we can find ways to manage. Oof. I can Flame Barrier defend, actually. That's fine. That is fine. Feed's already upgraded? Okay, let's just put that back in the draw pile then. $13 plus 18 is not a kill. Inflame might make that a kill if it hits either of these two cards, which it has a 2/3 chance of doing. That would be then 16 plus 21, which is a kill, yeah. Very good. We could take a second copy of Body Slam, which I'm not going to lie is pretty tempting right now. Let's do that. Alright. Especially with a block potion, right? Like 2 Body Slams is kind of insane. Sweet turn 1 there, huh? Bash Strike Strike will just kill the Red Slaver, which makes this a lot safer for me. Might as well draw? Might as well draw. Well, that's not getting played. That's not getting played because we don't have any block to retain currently. Alright. Smell you later, nerd. Not quite a kill. Should be enough block. Oh, yeah, it is, because... Yep. Okay, so we can pretty easily reach a point where this guy is no longer hurting me. The wounds are going to be a slight issue in terms of, like, getting a feed off. I think it's unlikely that we can upgraded feed here, but we could definitely regular feed. So I could have killed him there, but I'm willing to take a 7 damage to look for feed. And we are drawing armaments and feed together, so it's even upgraded. Nice. Well, look at that. Delicious. Heart of War. Okay, well now I regret the choker a little bit. We don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy the next turn. And certainly none of these cards with the choker are very attractive. So we can go ahead and upgrade stuff. Battle Trances are very good candidates, as is the Barricade, to make it a little bit more playable. As is the True Grit, so that we can target what it exhausts. Good. Barricade upgraded. We're up against either Gremlin Leader or Bag of... Bag? Book. That's the name. Book of Stabbing. Bag of Stabbing. Bag of Stabbing, anybody? No idea if he's attacking this turn. This fight's gonna be a little terrifying. Should probably have used the Strength Pot. Okay, that's actually really good that he attacked me there. He's guaranteed to not attack this turn. I did want to use the Strength Potion. Should have used it a moment ago. There's Barricade. Okay, his likelihood of attacking this turn is relatively high. I'm gonna play this for at least 3. No, we want to inflame. Armaments, inflame, defend. Now we can play Whirlwind. Yeah. So if he does attack, we'll still block the entirety of it. He chose not to, because he's a fat nerd. Ah. Alright, how do you feel about Flame Barrier versus Double Defend now, Chrono? 13 versus 18. How do you feel? Okay, I can very likely upgrade Feed this turn. Very likely upgrade Feed this turn. I can upgrade Feed this turn, cool. The only downside is that I don't think I can actually play it just yet. But that's okay. We can rectify that as well. Okay, Feed Plus will now kill Grem later, so all we have to do is wait. Upgraded Flame Barrier is 17. Yeah, we had an unupgraded one in hand, though. Okay, that's the first time the Choker actually, like, meaningfully impeded what was happening. Wait, that's... math. Okay, Shrug works, though. More hit point. Ooh, even more hit points. 112 max HP with Pair. Nice. Second copy of Feed. That's a little greedy, right? Having 2 of them. It would be nice in some fights. But I don't think nice enough. Right? Narrow his eyes suspiciously. Live the 200 hit points max stream. Yeah, Exhume is definitely better than a second Feed. I agree with that, Cole. Most of the time, actually not in this deck. Amazingly, in this deck, the second Feed is better than the Exhume. Alright, we'll go full greed. I'm with you, chat. I'm also with you on this investment banking lifestyle that we've just entered into with a Maw Bank here. 12 gold when we climb a floor. There's no shop in sight, at least not that we're visiting. Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting. How to play this? 200 HP possible from here? Absolutely. I think so, yeah. So this is 40 damage to all enemies. I can use the Fear Pot to guarantee a kill. It's probably worth my time. I can actually defend once first and take even less. Because it'd be... no, he'd be 1 off. It'd be 48 damage if I do this on 4 energy with Fear Pot, so I can't. No shop that we want to have insight. We'll take the extra fire rather than going there for that mob bank value. Alright, show me both feeds and a battle and an armaments, please. Aw. Disappointment. I suppose I set up a kill on the Taskmaster here. Okay, that'll bring him low enough. Okay, that's one upgraded feed coming right up. How greedy do we want to be, chat? I could just eat them, but I could also upgrade this feed. There's no longer being wounds added to the deck. I think we can be greedy here. Yeah, super greedy. Gotta remember not to play the flame barrier here. Hey! That didn't even take that long. Recall Pillow, making our resting incredible. Power Through is a bigger, better block card, and that might be enough reason alone to take it. With 2 True Grits, it's not too bad, either. Or we could take an Uppercut. Although, again, the argument for that is weak. I would actually take a Clothesline now. This deck would seriously like some Weaken. I think it would like a Power Through. Sundial? I don't need extra energy. We already have 5. Let's take the Sapphire Key here. I should maybe be taking... Are fights better than fires? Hold on. Because we get to eat things in every fight. What upgrades are really important? The Battle Trances mainly? The True Grit? Alright. Go a few more upgrades. But in general, hallway fights are probably pretty good. $35 block and barricade on turn 1. Seems like a good deck. Okay, so we want to headbutt our... Probably just our True Grits. Goes back. We'll see you later, Strike. Rare Bottled Eye Relic. Start of every fight, draw 1 less card and seek out 1 card from your deck. Ooh, that'd be objectively better than all of the bottled relics. For the most part. That'd be very, very good. I would argue that it should draw 2 less cards and seek 1 out. Although most like regular relics don't have downsides, right? Anyway, point is, that might be a little strong. But I like the core idea. Quite a bit. It's a good statement about, like, how much playing your cards in the correct order matters in your average Slay the Spire run, that something like that is so incredibly strong. Maybe upgrade the feeds, but why? Why would I do that when I could do this instead? Don't you like this? Here, we get one upgraded. All I have to do is thin this deck out a bit. Purge these crappy attacks. There are a lot of cards in this deck. Can't help but notice that right now. Okay, that would kill. Should probably leave some amount of attacks. Yeah? Probably. Okay, 13. No prob. Here we go. Armaments, Pommel Strike, feed. We got there. Simply a matter of time. Ooh, trade money for a relic? This does not break the Maw Bank, because it's not a purchase at a store. So we can just take a relic here? I'm taking a relic here. Or a Kelcom. If we enter turn without block, gain 6. Well, not sure that's that helpful. But I appreciate the game's attempt at helping me out. DC. Can't see shit, Captain. You just reminded me of that that scene from Spaceballs, actually, where they're combing the desert. We ain't found shit. Ah, I see you can block well, Mr. Champ. I too have blocky ways. I think we're making this go a little long here. We're gonna body slam Champ into oblivion. Probably. And thin the deck very aggressively. Not gonna play that. Perfectly. It's a healthy deck size. I can probably get rid of one of these, huh? Okay, now I'm more likely to play this power through. I accept. Strength buffing. Okay. You do you, champ. I wish you the best. Headbutt? This does how much? Approximately 1,000,000 billion. Let's go. He's breaking my block at a faster rate than I can do it there. So I was a little afraid. Okay, so Champ is doing a lot of damage. We can kill him with Body Slam, but this is the unfortunate downside of preventing me from eating him, which I'm not sure I can tolerate. This Champ demands that I eat him. Block up here. Casual, like, I don't know, was that 40 times 2? Jesus Christ. That's a big hit. I'm making risky decisions right now, aren't I? I'm in danger. It's a pretty good hand next turn. Is that gonna be enough to kill? Probably not. Flame Barrier changes the numbers, though. Bring it, big boy. No boss will go undevoured this run. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Call that a weapon? Okay, 3 copies of Feed is too many copies, right? I feel like that is probably true. That feels very true. How do I feel about the Dark Embrace? We exhaust stuff that mostly turns our True Grits into Shruganov. Is that actually worth it? There are fights with more than 3 enemies, Cruel Cow. Although we have a very hard time eating all of the enemies in those fights anyway. Could be relevant in shape fights, could be relevant if we get Slime Boss off of Mind Bloom. And that's about it. Oh, Jawworms, yeah. And the Awakened one. I don't think those are enough reasons to take a 3rd feed. I'm having a hard time justifying any of these cards, in fact. Like I said, I was hoping for an Impervious. Yeah, Mummy Hand does make the Dark Embrace, like, kind of free. It's more a question of, are we gonna draw enough cards on it in the average fight? Actually, yeah, I am gonna draw enough cards. Alright, we'll take a Dark Embrace. Oh! Runic Pyramid. At the end of turn, you no longer discard your hand. Well, now I don't need the, now I don't need the Dark Embrace so much. This makes the feeding thing way easier to do. Certainly we don't need a 6th energy with Busted Crown. Snekowai is an interesting one here. It's not bad. Snekowai is not bad at all. But Pyramid is way better, although the Battle Trance has suddenly become way less good. I'm happy to take a Pyramid here. Although Pyramid Dome is a weird one, right? Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Now we just need a Second Wind is the card I would most like to find now. To clear out of the cards out of our hand, or a Fiendfire would be good too. I am so happy with that. I don't think you've ever seen me skip a Runic Pyramid. That is hopefully what they will chisel on my gravestone. Baylord, 1990 to
Excellent
2026.
work, Commander.
Never skipped
This
an
council
experiment.
is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Magic Cut, thanks so much for that Twitch Prime support. You want some butter? I can get some butter for you. Actually, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. Just for you, Magicat, I'm going to attempt to play this next fight with a stick of butter on top of my head. So we can get that balanced up there. Alrighty. Let's go. I have to stay very still to keep this up there. Can I do it? That is the question. I should maybe have picked a route before I put the butter on my head. Ah! So we definitely want to hit a store. Not too early, right? We've got the Maw Bank ticking up. But why? Why not? Is the better question, All Night Gamer. Why not? So we can do what? Store, Fire Elites, some other stuff. Seems reasonable. Confirm not pre-recorded. You're just not giving me enough intellectual credit to assume when I was pre-recording that there would be call for some butter. There's always time for butter. Let's get some butter. Oh hey, it's one of these fights where I could have taken a third copy of Feed and had it work out for me. Oh well. Guess I'll just have to kill the exploder and console myself with that. I'm seeing a problem, though. Which is that attacks might end up clogging the hand a little bit here. Stream sponsored by Big Butter. How did you find out my porn name, y'all Bloodmine? That's my only question for you. Okay, we're still waiting on armaments. We bash battle trance? There's the armaments. Okay, upgrade feed, get one out of the way here. Delicious. And now for the part of the run where... I'm seeing a problem here. Can you identify the problem, chat? Oh no! The butter! The butter! By the way, quick shout out to our lovely friend in chat, Dolphin Chemist. He's a much butter streamer than I am. And I thoroughly recommend you give him a follow if you haven't already. How do I avoid dying? No! There's this many attacks in my deck? What the... Problem? I guess I use the block potion. Or I can just tank 16 damage and eat him now. Go like that. That seems reasonable. Now the fight's over and I get this butter off my head. We won that fight by a thin margarine. Another shrug seems good. We seem to have too many attacks in the deck. So I'm down to remove some here. Or, well, that's not really removing an attack. I'm down to dilute the deck with blocks. Is what I meant to say. Oh god. But why though? Can I kill one of them? No? Well, heck. This turn might hurt a little bit. Not too much. Cool. None of them did a multi-attack, thankfully. Okay, we got Barricade in play. Good. When am I going to fully embrace the memes and do a claw effect run? I was legitimately thinking about it for Sunday, Anonymous. I definitely want to check out the claw effect on stream for dumbness sake at some point. This is what, 8 times 6? Man, I don't want to do math. 48, okay. I still don't want to do math. But I did the math. Okay, that lines me up for a nice kill this turn. At least I think it does. There we go. So for anyone wondering how that fight works with feed, you can only get hit points from feed by ending the fight, by killing the third and final one with the feed here. Winding Halls. Lose 7 max hit points? Are you kidding me? That's so many hit points. I don't want to do that. I don't want madnesses. I don't want to writhe either, so... Man, 7 max. That puts us a long way behind. I'm not sure we can accept that. Might have to take the curse chat. This is not the correct decision. I need you all to know this is not the correct decision in terms of winning the run, but it is the correct decision in terms of ending this run with as many hit points as possible, which is what we're currently trying to do now, apparently.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hey, People Guy, thanks for those 6 frickin' months of council support. One of our most ancient supporters. Hey, People Guy followed me on Twitch over 4 years ago, which is absolutely insane to me. For those of you unaware, I had a brief stint as an XCOM streamer back in 2015. And this summer I got motivated to try my hand at it again, and the rest, as they say, is history. Oh shit, that was the wrong card. I meant to play the true grit there. Ow. That was not the card I wanted to play. But it's fine, or something. Yeah, I have a lot of hours in Long War. I think even though we're coming up very close on 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire here, and I think it'll be a long time before I catch up to my Long War playtime. 47. Set up our feed. Okay, armaments is coming. Eventually. It may be the last card in the deck. And that's okay. Delicious. Ghostly Armor Plus? It's a reasonably okay block card. Mostly the deck's already thick enough, but I don't feel like I need more. More hit points, chat. Singing Bowl. When adding cards into the deck, we can skip them to give 2 max hit points. And you know, I can't see any reason that we would take anything else here. I have played Battletech, and I've heard about the mod, Rogue Tech, I think it's called. Right? I'm following that mod with some curiosity. I can still afford the Shockwave. I would really like a Shockwave. I would really like a Shockwave. Get in my deck, Shockwave. Alright, chat, we have it. Even more hit points. Now our goal, I guess, is to take as many hallway fights as possible, so that we can get more max hit points. Let's do it. An Entrench would be god tier, as far as block cards go. This is terrifying. Possibly terrifying enough to use a power potion? Yeah. That'll do. Plus 12 does not... well, kills that one. Oh, Reptomancer. You are terrifying right now. Okay, less card. We just block hard, yeah. They barricade up, so even if she's not attacking, which she totally was, that works out reasonably well. Okay, 18 will kill with Combust. Let's headbutt. Archrit, yeah. Okay, I'm very grateful she decided to resummon. $16, 10 times 2. Okay, so Twin Strike kills. Especially after an armaments. Kablam! So I should be able to kill with feed probably on this turn. If I do something fancy. Yeah. Alright, really smooth fight thanks to that Combust. We do have an Inflame to limit break with if we wanted to. I don't think we do, though. I don't think we do. I think we want as many maximum hit points as possible. How are we going to beat the heart? This is an important question I should probably think about. How are we going to beat the heart? Because most of our damage comes from Body Slam at the moment. And that is not going to work against the heart once we run out of block, right? Heart does damage quicker than we can add block most of the time. So we've got to really think about that. Do I have to take a limit break to beat the heart? Just with max hit points. That's how we win, right? Obviously we're going to find one Thorns Potion, and that's all we're going to need. Easy game. Limit break will be too slow. I'm not convinced of that. I think just 12 strength is all we would need. Look for another way. Transient's a little bit of a problem here. Which is to say, he's going to hurt me on turn 1. Oh. Not quite, actually. So turn 2 he's hitting for 50. This does 60. So I can, like, barricade Shrug. Then Whirlwind. And now we have our barricade in play. If somehow... Oh, which means we can now start doing body slam things. Which would be really good, actually. Let's headbutt that back. Play it again. I'll get choked. Okay. Oh, I should flame first. Derp. Okay, last turn, still weakened. We got a body slam, GG. Take more max hit points. Because what else are we gonna do? Darkstone Periapt means we can now take curses to gain even more max HP. Oh boy. Now that's what we're looking for. More fights? Just more fights? Just more fights. Well, the, like, events are good too? Nah, more fights. Absolutely just more fights. Nice. I want to armaments the hand? Probably not yet, huh? Probably not yet. So this turn he can be attacking for up to 30 damage, which is spooky. Nope. There's the little attack. Well, thanks for nothing, Runic Dome. I have no idea if I should be blocking. Last card in the deck, are you kidding me? Oof. That is a rough one. That's a big old oof, as I'm sure our friend DC would say. Sounds like the sort of thing he'd say. Okay, now we're talking, though. Can do what? Body slam, headbutt, pummel strike, body slam? No, that's 6. That's too many cards. Delicious. Max hit points are the only thing we need, right? There's nothing else we need to win the hard fight at all. Do I have any pets? No, I used to have a cat. Back when I lived with my parents, but now that I live on my own in an apartment, I don't have the time or resources or physical space to provide a comfortable life to a pet. And I don't think owning one would be a good idea at the moment for me. I should probably take an event, huh? We would really like to see Mind Bloom. But it's less max hit points. Potentially. Okay, Giant Head gives me a lot of turns to set up here, so as long as we can find our barricade in a reasonable time frame, then everything will be fine. Good. There's the armaments. We're gonna want to upgrade feed with that, probably, huh? So let's just free our hand of attacks this turn. Oh. Well, damn. Hit but a block card. Mutual Grit. Okay, this is the first big attack turn, so I'm probably going to want to play a Body Slam here. Or 2, actually, because we have 2 in hand now. For how much damage? A lot of damage. For actually going to kill him damage. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't want to kill him. Not without eating him. Okay, 151. 204. Damn it. We'll get there eventually, chat. Okay, 123. 150 is a pretty reasonable amount. There we go. Prayer Wheel. Well, it's a little late for that, but not bad. Hit points. Let's go. More hit points. Discovery could be a win con against the Heart. Dark Shackles is a must against the Heart. This lets us block most of the damage from a multi-attack turn, and is huge here. Very huge. Choker's up to 7. You'd think it would be more. You'd think it would be a lot more. We just take hit points? Yeah. 4 hit points. Absolutely more hit points. That's a tough turn 1, by the way. Are we beating... Body Slam. I was like, how do we beat Time Eater? No, we're fine against Time Eater. That much is fine. Oh, should have played that. I didn't think they'd all be attacking, because only one of them had block. It's alright. Life goes on. So, the AI of Darklings is such that you know that anytime one of them has block, they're guaranteed to be attacking. It's kind of a big deal. I'm just gonna Dark Shackles you. Make sure you're definitely not hurting me. God, yeah. Crawfish, the days of bad potions. Those were sad days. The saddest timeline. Whirlwind's coming up. Whirlwind's a pretty relevant card. I don't believe there's a way for me to end the fight this turn, so I'm not going to worry about that. Now, this turn, however, can definitely end it. Delicious. Oh boy, 2 cards to skip for max hit points. Which I think I'm doing. Oh man. We're up to 180. We're almost at 200. I'm impressed actually at how high we got.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Hey, Unique Nick, that is indeed a lot of max hit points. But not as much hit points as I have. Gratitude for that 2-month resub. How are you doing tonight? Okay, I think Shockwave right out of the gate is super helpful. Time Eater's terrifying with Runic Dome, by the way. I do not like. I'm gonna be redrawing my highest value block cards as much as I can. Since every card we play puts us a little bit closer to dying. And we have no way to negate Time Eater's strength either. Okay, next turn's gonna suck. Oh, next turn is super gonna suck. We are vulnerable. Do I just play the power through? I don't think so. I think I play the armaments, oddly enough. Nice. I'm gonna play the power through first, so that only one of the wounds goes into my hand. The other one will go to the discard pile here. Okay, can we keep this under control enough? Is the most important question right now. I want to tick him over. Yeah, I do. We're gonna save Dark Shackles for a turn that we're vulnerable.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased
Like this
to
one.
see our continued support
Absolutely
of this
this
project
one.
has been worthwhile.
Rickon80, thanks so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Crunchy Donut, who is about to be devoured. With a name like that, delicious. Absolutely delicious. Body slam. Oh, can I actually put him below half? I don't want him below half, though, right now, do I? It won't interrupt this attack. But it will buy me a turn? Will buy me a turn here. Feels uncomfortable having to play all the cards to get out of my hands. I'm giving him even more strunk. I am a little concerned right now about where this fight is headed from here. Just a little bit. Okay, we got Bash. We can gain more block. So the goal is now get a body slam set up in a good way here. It's a lot of damage. So I can do defend, power through, body slam. Okay. Okay, this feels comfortable now. Nice. Wasn't sure how that was gonna go, I'm not gonna lie. Was not sure. But we have devoured the Time Eater. Tasted like jelly. Grape flavored. Kinda like a good old visit to the dentist office. GG. 184 max hit points going into Act 4. I have no idea how we plan on beating the heart. But we can give it a try. Our last run also died to the heart. Well, I shouldn't say also. That makes it sound like this run is going to die to the heart, which is definitely not going to happen. I don't see any way this run dies, ever. Upgrading Flame Barrier might make a very important difference, although again with our armaments, upgrades ultimately don't matter that much. Maybe we just want the 12 hit points. It might be important that we have them. Nah. Do the Flame Barrier upgrade here. Alright, store. Do you see what I see, chat? Do you see what I see here? Chat? That's an entrench. That is an entrench. Double poison potion. How much damage is double poison potion? Actually... How... Wait, hold on. How much... That is a lot of damage, isn't it? That is over 100 damage. I think. It'd be what? 77. Okay, that's still a lot of damage. 77 damage is a lot of damage. Is that better than a Vuln pot? Probably not. I'm sure I can get more than 78 damage out of a Vuln pot, actually. I'm gonna take the skill potion, I think, because I can't quite afford a card removal. Do I want another shrug? Skill potion could give us another entrench, which could be life-saving, potentially. So what we're going to want to do against the heart is actually potentially face tank the first couple turns of damage with our 172 health and use the first buff turn to set up a lot of block once we're no longer frail. So I imagine we're going really low health really quickly and then hoping to win from there. That's the dream, anyway. I'll take one more shrug. We can just mango from the elite. Heck yeah. Easy 200. Armaments power through entrench body slam is a lot of damage, but not that much damage. I think I'm willingly taking a bunch of damage with Orichalcum. We're either taking only 6 if the Spire Spear is attacking, or yeah, sorry, if the shield is attacking, we take 22 plus 6, otherwise we're just going to take 6. But having this combination of cards in hand is really good. So I think I need to make room for more here. Well, no. This is as much as I can reasonably draw. So do I just end turn? That feels weird. Feels really weird. This one, Crawfish Confetti? The pair. The pair. Yeah, I think I just tank this hit. This feels weird. Please be... Damn it. Ow. So we know this guy's heading for 40 this turn. So we do Power Through, Entrench, Body Slam. We also get to Pommel Strike. Actually, maybe I don't use the Entrench this turn. The block cards, though. Having all these strikes in the deck, we still have 4 copies. That is a brutal thing to have in this deck. So, Power Through, Entrench, turn around with Body Slam here. We want to Headbutt, probably the Entrench back. Gotta play that. Just to have a chance of surviving this this fight, I gotta play that. Ah, son of a... Okay, here we go. Shockwave. Now we're talking. shield... Spire Spear is definitely buffing this turn, so I'm actually okay with letting Orichalcum block. Let's get rid of Artifact so we can do Dark Shackles stuff. Should have played the Whirlwind to get it out of the hands. Okay. All the good block cards are coming up. Presumably. There's Barricade, good lord. Shrug, Flame Barrier, Body Slam? Okay. I think this fight is now under control. Yeah, now it is. Definitely under control. Thank goodness. Okay, so obviously we can kill, but I would really rather eat him. Gambling chip. Start of each combat, discarding number of cards, draw that many. We're offered a limit break again. How did this Inflame get upgraded? Did I upgrade that? I don't remember doing that. I do not remember doing that. I think we're counting on the Entrench to win here. I'll take the 2 hit points. We can't even upgrade this limit break, so it's at best 3 strength? Right, okay. Liquid Bronze is definitely a nice find. I think we're counting on that skill potion to have something nice in it, so I'm going to get rid of the vulnerable potion here. This Liquid Bronze will be a lot of damage. More damage than 2 poison potions would be. Alright, we have 124 health. And we're fighting the heart. I'm going to get rid of stuff. Perfect. Battle Trance is good. Let's chug a Liquid Bronze. I'm planning on playing a few cards here, so we're going to use at least 1 Shrug before we Battle Trance. Okay, no sign yet of Barricade, unfortunately. But I can get these attacks out of the hand, which is pretty important. And I can give me my Shrug back, too. This is not the best turn 1 we could have had, but I'll take it. I will definitely take it. Let me just, I think, keep all this in the hands. Mildly terrifying amount of max hit points. We're about to take a mildly terrifying amount of damage. Okay, we have everything except the Barricade. That's a problem. That is definitely a problem. And I don't know what attack he's doing this turn, but we're assuredly going to take some damage. Yikes. So I could effortlessly well, not effortlessly. I could, with some difficulty, block most of the damage this turn, like I said, but then our Entrench is in the discard pile and we're ultimately losing the fight from there. Which we don't want to do. I do want to Armaments this hand, right? This is a good hand to Armaments. Yeah, it is. Hopefully this is the multi-attack. Oh, nice. We drew the Void with no energy. Cool. Nice. That was the multi-attack. Okay, we continue to draw really good cards except Barricade. And that's okay, because Barricade wouldn't do anything this turn anyway, right? That's right. So we want to play this Dark Embrace, I think. And we want to start shrugging our way towards the Barricade. Trench got made free. Rude. Save the Trigger for this wound that's coming up. Now, let's get this Pommel Strike out of here. Ugh. I'll be playing that for 0 mana, just to remove it from the hand. I might also be playing the Bash here. And if we don't draw our Barricade soon, we're going to die. we can take the full brunt of this hit, which would suck, but will be worth it, I assure you. Maybe should have played Body Slam, actually. Still no Barricade. Oh boy. Barricade, I need you. Can you hear me? We got it, chat. We got the Barricade! Yeah, maybe I entrench free. Yes! I knew it! I knew that frickin' potion was gonna matter. Alrighty. That's amazing. That is amazing. Let's go. We want to play those next turn so we can get the power through in as well. We can't play them both meaningfully this turn. I just wanted to see what was in there. So we're gonna defend. Next turn we power through Entrench and Trench. Plus whatever else. Okay, easy 200 block. Deal 283 damage. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I can negate this entirely because he just did the big attack. We know this is a multi-attack. So I can get rid of his artifact with Shockwave. Block that entirely with Dark Shackles. Hells yeah. Let's go. Let's go. I borrow some luck from Jorbs and Delvin. I did indeed. So sorry to their apologies, but I needed it today. I needed it today. Alrighty, deals 764 damage. How about that? Come on and jam, and welcome to the slam. God damn, that was great. We did not eat the heart, that's true. Sad times. Sad times were had. I had to play that Body Slam. It was too tempting. Way too tempting. G freaking G. I wasn't Man, that turned real quick from like, I don't know if we're gonna win this fight into we absolutely win this fight. Entrench from the skill pot. Man, what a run. Choker blocked me 12 times the entire run. That is less than I would have expected, given that we had 5 energy in a Runic Pyramid, and 2 copies of Battle Trance. What was my other option at the boss that was up against Choker? I'm trying to remember what I took the Choker over. GG. Pretty good odds of it, some sort of diverse run coming up on Sunday, Enterex. So, I hope I see you then. Oh god, yeah, Carrie, the having 4 strikes in that deck was way more crippling than I expected. Way more crippling. It really goes to show, especially with Runic Pyramid, how important it is to get those basic starter cards out of the deck. Lizard Tail, that's right. Lizard Tail would have done a lot of work in that hard fight, potentially. Speaking of Lizard Tail, what do y'all think that I'm going to get from my starter relic here on our Silent Run? I'm feeling the tiny house start. I think the odds are good that we're going to get one tonight. Oh, speaking of good, this act is great. We get 5 campfires and 2 elites in a totally reasonable fashion. Calling Bell. Could be a Calling Bell. Definitely could be a Calling Bell. Actually, we're well equipped to handle a Calling Bell start too. We get to remove a curse and upgrade before the first elite. If I was, I would definitely take the 250 gold start if I was, like, trying to win this run normally. But I am not. I am starting with Astrolabe, which is one of my favorite cards to start with. Or relics to start with. We transform and upgrade 3 different cards here. Which means we get to remove 2 strikes immediately. We could try 3, which is a little risky. I think 2 is probably the better choice and 1 defend. That seems more reasonable. Oh my! That's interesting. Grand Finale and 2 cards that draw cards. Okay. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Slay the Spire. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, we're gonna be dead drawing this card a lot. A lot. Oof. I think Acro just to get survivors good here. And we have lethal. Good. Okay. This deck's gonna be a little bit awkward initially. Huh. Prepared Deadly Poison Catalyst. How all in do we try to go on this nonsense? That is the question. So Prepared is a card that lets me play the finale some of the time. Poison is a card that lets me probably win against Hexaghost, so I should probably think about taking it. I'm gonna take the prepared. I don't think that's a great idea, but I'm doing it. It's happening, chat. This deck really wants a tough bandages. I'm not taking another one. One is plenty. One is definitely plenty. I've ever had to run with a single card in the deck. If you mean, like, removing every card but one until the deck screen shows one card, then no. If you mean, have I ever exhausted down to a single card and in the middle of a combat, then yes, I have done that on multiple occasions. Sometimes to great effect. Endless Agony does damage, so I'm going to grab one here. Feeling a need for a little bit of damage. Aw. Draw the acrobatics. The acroing we are. Could just survivor defense. This deck is awkward at the best of times, it seems. Sneaky Strike is a decent attack that I can play for free a lot of the time because I have a lot of discard. I will take that and be a little upset about it. Ooh, a Leg Sweep. Now, there's a decent card. I can't Leg Sweep and remove a card. This deck definitely wants card removal pretty badly. But it also wants Leg Sweep pretty badly. It does want Leg Sweep pretty badly. Could have bottled our grand finale. Alright, so we have an elite coming up. What's our plan? Kind of have to just draw a grand finale at the right time? That's tough. Hopefully that steroid potion will save us somehow. Upgrade a card. Now that I can get behind. Might want to upgrade Sneaky Strike, given how often we're going to be forced to play it. With Leg Sweep in the deck, the Neutralize upgrade just became a lot less attractive. And we have a Weak Potion too. Hurts to say, but I'm going to upgrade Sneaky Strike here. And then we're also going to upgrade, I think, a Prepared. To draw 2, discard 2, making it a lot less terrible. Okay. I think I end turn one more time. Come on, prepared? Yes! Haha! And they said it couldn't be done. I would like to Leg Sweep. I would like to Leg Sweep. When's our next elite? A while from now? We're doing quite a bit. Alright, we'll Steroid Potion here. As well. Grand Finale to wake him up. Correct. Nice redraw, though. Teen 6, not quite a kill, tragically. Cool. Alright, well that's one of the easier Lagavulin fights that we could have had on the 7th floor. Runic Dodecahedron is kind of fine. Backflip is even more card draw, which we would love to have. Tools of the Trade is kind of like card draw. It certainly makes our Sneaky Strike a lot better. It makes our deck cycle quicker. And will, in general, make it a lot easier to set up Grand Finale, so I'm gonna take it. Question mark? Upgrade Leg Sweep? Question mark? Question mark. Having a hard time. Ooh, 10 block on turn 1. Definitely a really nice thing to have in Act 2. Man, I got a lot of upgrades. We're looking to fight another dude bro in a moment. Let's make this playable. Okay. Anchor doing a lot of work in this fight. Don't think that's getting played. So Sneaky Strike kills the Sneaky Gremlin, which is really appropriate, right? Alternately, Strike kills him, and we can Sneaky Strike an Endless Agony, a Fat Gremlin, so we're actually... all the blocking we need to do is covered here. Really nice fight. Only 11.6 GF to beat the heart. Words to live by. All we need is one well-laid plans, and this Grand Finale becomes like an actually good card. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Okay, there's that Deadly Poison again. Which should be really nice for Hexaghost. Gonna grab it. So we have some kind of scaling damage. One upgraded Deadly Poison that we can cycle the deck and play frequently will help a lot against Hexaghost, even if we can't get the Grand Finale into play at all. And now we fight a Gremlin Knob, which is definitely a questionable decision on my part. Let's go. Okay, draw 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm one card away. If I hadn't added that Deadly Poison, this would be much better. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Ah, that's rude. Just need one more card draw. Damn. Oh, we're not playing it, so there's no reason to keep it. I think I need to Weak Potion to avoid dying. And I think I need to face tank 12 damage, also to avoid dying. Okay, we're gonna Leg Sweep and Deadly Poison this turn, which will give him a fair bit of strength, but mitigates future damage, kind of. Kind of. Tell me I'm not gonna die here. Please tell me I'm not going to die here. If I Acrobatics and don't draw the Grand Finale, I can play it next turn. Is that worth trying to do? Sure. Okay, we got there. Cool. Hot diggity, as they say. That's definitely a thing they say. Grand finale. Ooh, Beggar Prep. Draw 2 extra cards on turn 1. We got our starter relic back. And we can take a Flying Knee to do more damage, which I might want quite a bit, actually. I think we want to rest after we upgrade the Deadly Poison. Oh, you're gonna be easy. You are so easy, dude. Don't even know. Though he might be getting away with my money, it's hard to tell. He's getting away with 8 of my hit points, certainly. Apparently. We want a Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike. That'd be what, 26 damage? Quite have what it took to kill him. Well, he doesn't get away at least. And now I'm further justified in resting before Hexaghost at least. Okay, Fear Potion's important. Another Dagger Throw is considerably reasonable as well. So we're a little bit lacking in block, dare I say. We're a little bit lacking in block. But I'm down for one more Dagger Throw. Okay, 33 is a good hit point value. Let's go, Hexy. We are required, basically, to play Deadly Poison every time we find it. Do I want to weaken him for next turn? And several other turns beyond that? Or do I want to do some damage here? I think the damage is going to be really important. Our ability to quote-unquote get there is highly questionable at the moment. Discarding an Endless Agony? Yeah. Am I vulnerable potioning him given how much I'm attacking him this turn? Yes, especially given that the odds of playing Grand Finale next turn are very high. Cool. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. Am I discarding here? Probably Acro, right? I'm doing Dagger... yeah. Alright, Dagger Throw. Discard... Prepared? Dagger Throw? Feels bad to discard Ascender's Bane, but... Deal 90 damage to all enemies. How about that, chat? How about that? I think I can play more defensively now. So I'm not going to play this Deadly Poison. I'm one away from being able to play a Grand Finale here. It's alright. It's one of the weirdest starts to a run I've ever played, Squidroll. I don't know what's going on, but I hope that skill potion has an entrench in it. So, After Image is a nice way for us to gain some block. Whenever we play a card, gain a block. That would be nice. God, Runic Pyramid would be... Runic Pyramid would bust this run in half. Is how I would describe a Runic Pyramid right now. I would love a Runic Pyramid. Adrenaline is even more card draw. I think I want the block, right? We're doing a lot of like weird little micro plays that make after image a lot better. Okay, that's not Runic Pyramid. More relevantly, our only energy option is the Ectoplasm. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but no longer gain gold, and I don't like that. What I do like is maybe removing 2 strikes from the deck. We have a lot of pretty chunky basic attacks. This is questionable on 3 energy, though. This is very questionable on 3 energy. We don't block very well. But we do have an anchor. It's worth a shot. This is an interesting one. Like, the question of can we fight elites or not is entirely dependent on the answer to can we play Grand Finale. Moving 2 strikes makes that a lot more possible. Still far from a guarantee. I think we definitely want to hit a shop right now. Immediately. If we hit that shop, we're guaranteed fighting at least 1 elite, though. Which we are ultimately required to do no matter which way we go. So I guess we're going to go to the store and hope. And hope. God, I love that anchor. Thank you, anchor, for doing what you do. Get completely obliterated. Grand Finale. Alright, nice Chosen fight. Ooh, Piercing Whale. That is a good card. Flechettes is kind of interesting too. But I really like Piercing Whale as a way to, our main concern right now is our ability or lack thereof to block. Escape Plan is really good as well, by the way. It doesn't make the deck any thicker, essentially. Goes well with our after image. And can be played or not played, depending on preference, to make Grand Finale more likely. All the strikes are replaced with Grand Finales and all the defends are replaced with blurs. That would be disgustingly powerful. Believe it or not, Anonymous. Well, actually, hold on. The first fight would be really hard, wouldn't it? Because if you're playing on Ascension 9 or lower, you get to Grand Finale on turn 2 all the time. Reliably, as long as you keep the deck at 12 cards. But if you start with Ascender's Bane, that completely screws it up. Is Timekeeper an issue? Not yet. We're not worried about him yet. We'll worry about him if we get to Act 3 and we see he's there. Fugasa, but I think it's a little early to worry about him. I think I need the Piercing Whale to survive the act. I like the Escape Plan as a pickup, but... Offer Empty Cage. Obtain Inloth's special relic, which triples our chance of finding rare cards in card rewards, which is excellent. I would love some more rare cards. More after images, Adrenalines, a Corpse Explosion would be good. And the Empty Cage, it's interesting to lose a boss relic here. And it's, I think I'm gonna trade the Empty Cage for a couple reasons. It is free, yeah, right? Like we already got the benefit of the Empty Cage, and more importantly, anybody who comes into the chat from this point on in the run is going to be really confused when they see a boss relic is the first relic, and then no additional boss relics. It's going to look really weird. The cards don't come back, no, we just get a free and lost gift. And now we have the weirdest relic list in the world. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Probably want to lick sweep you, huh? I should do the math on whether this dagger throw is irrelevant. I'm not going to. It was not. I'm doing what? After Image, Sneaky Strike, Survivor to full block? And then I still have another card I can play, which will be the Flying Knee. One too many cards in the deck. It's alright. No! I could try using a skill potion, but it doesn't seem worth it. We want to save that for the elite fight we're forced into, probably. Probably. I think we want to keep him weak. Just mitigate that damage output as best we can. Ooh. Now this is a nice turn. Dodecahedron was a boss relic? Is that what you're saying, Enderex, or I'm confused by what you mean? By my second. Is that just a kill, actually? Yeah, that's just a kill. Alright, see you later, moldy potato. Second Deadly Poison lets me do damage better with poison. Fighting... Huh. I don't remember this ever being a boss relic, but I would believe it. There have been a lot of interesting changes to this game over the years. Or over the year, I guess. It's only been out for about 1 year. But some of the early beta days would be... had some details that people would be really surprised to hear. For example, did you know that Collector used to summon 3 Torch Heads? On turn 2? Which was terrifying. Or turn 1, rather. It's already upgraded, I'm gonna take it. Huh. Man, I'm just shy of card remove plus Dolly's Mirror here. Catalyst with 2 Deadly Poisons is definitely potent, right? And then we have, like... we have a very strange deck at that point. It's also hard to pass on a Toxic Egg on Silent. Any skills we get from now on would be upgraded. What is this deck? Excellent question. I'm so glad you asked. I'm so glad you asked, Background Sculpt. Catalyst and Mirror It. We do not have enough money to do that. Also don't have enough money for Toxic Egg Dodge and Roll. Damn. I really want that Toxic Egg. Is that worth not removing a strike? The last strike in the deck. We could mirror the grand finale. Mirroring After Image is probably pretty good. And if only I had a little bit more money. We'd taken a different path to get here. I might have enough money for that. That's tragic. When going for question marks... Well, we got an extra fight, actually, so... I don't have well-laid plans. I've been searching for one so hard. We have not found one. There's another store here, by the way, and we want to have money for the well-laid plans that will definitely spawn there. but it's real hard to say no to Toxic Egg on silent. God, is it ever. That would mean upgraded backflips. I'll buy that. Base Trader. How bad is turn 1 weaken? Not that bad. Hey, Serpent Head again. This might be 3 times in a row. Serpent Head. Whenever we enter a question mark room, gain 50 frickin' gold. And now for Book of Stabbing. Oof, not being able to play Leg Sweep is tough here. But I think I need to play the After Image and the Deadly Poison. This fight definitely has to end quickly. Good luck to us with that. This is our skill pot. A free nightmare. Oh, I made a mistake. Didn't I discard Grand Finale this turn? I did. I'll take a free backflip. Yeah, mistakes were made. It's alright. That is okay. Do Sneaky Strike tools Survivor Flying Knee? I think I need to play the Piercing Whale this turn, actually. Well, no. Bit of an ouch here. I think we're gonna win the fight, though, so that's the good news. Thanks to those 2 deadly poisons we added, which are just churning away. Okay, yeah, we're alive. Good. Good, good, good. Rockle Spartan. The boss relic was traded in to gain and lost gift. So we have 2 boss relics. Quote unquote. Oh my. Well, that's a Wraith form. Wraith forms are pretty good. Hey Bop, let me just, like, show it to you. And you can figure out for yourself what this deck is supposed to be. Cause I ain't sure. I am not sure. I think with our current blocking situation, we would really like a Wraith form, but we would also really like an Adrenaline Plus. But we'd also really like a Wraith form. There's no way I can fight this elite, is there? That just doesn't work out for me. No, that doesn't work out at all. That's suicide to try. I think I'm gonna take the Adrenaline here. It lets us Grand Finale so much more often by drawing into like a chain of draw cards. Feel like it has to be, right? It's gotta be. Wraithform is definitely, like, the better on-average card there. Drawing all that next turn? That's, not stuff I want to draw next turn. Stuff I want to draw this turn. Okay, you are super dead. Oh, hilarious. Got her. We're on 3 energy. A Deflect Plus sounds pretty good right now. We also really don't want more cards in the deck, do we? Oh, we got a Pen Nib. I didn't even notice that Pen Nib. Completely missed that we picked up a Pen Nib. Looks like a chat-drafted deck. Yeah. So, to answer your question, by the way, Chromash, the difference between Ascension 15 and Ascension 20 is that all of the enemies have more challenging movesets and abilities, which mostly means when they gain strength, they gain more. Or any special abilities they have are increased in value, like block values. The numerical value on Constrict from Spire Growth is higher. Certain enemies use more devastating attack patterns. For example, Gremlin Nab will always make you vulnerable on the first attacking turn. Stuff like that. And then at the end of Act 3, you also need to fight 2 bosses instead of 1. Not at the same time, one after the other. And that is a brutal fight, believe me. I think I need this. But crack that chest open before we... I think I also want this upgraded. Help our blocking situation a little bit here. Dreamcatcher. Well, I mean, we explicitly wanted to rest after we opened this chest in case there was a resting relic. And lo and behold, there is, so I guess I'll take this and use it immediately. Oh, that was good. Escape Plan Plus. Draw a card if you draw a skill, gain 5 block. That's really good. Crippling Cloud Plus, also really good. But I think given the shenanigans we're trying to do, we definitely want an escape plan. Footwork is pretty good. So is a card removal. I feel compelled to remove cards right now. See you later, Footwork. Oh, heck yeah. I theoretically could play Grand Finale next turn. I was supposed to play the Sneaky Strike. But I ordered wrong. That's okay. That is okay. Ooh. Oh. I have a 3 in 4 chance of playing this Grand Finale. I have a 1 in 2 chance of playing this Grand Finale. Good, we're playing it. Aha! Grand Finale! And that's why we took the thingamajorb. The adrenaline over the Wraithform. It's for moments like that one. I don't think I take any of these attacks. Do I think I could take on this elite? Maybe? Signs point to maybe. I get 50 gold if I avoid him, which could be worthwhile. In terms of upgrades, it would be great to upgrade our neutralize? Our piercing whale? Man, we don't have that many good upgrades now that we have a toxic egg. All the stuff we've added has been upgraded. Yeah, we could take a question mark, go to the store, look for a well-aid plans. That could actually be worthwhile. We only are able to afford the well-aid plans if we hit the question mark. And if I had 9 more gold and I could afford another card removal, I would do that in a heartbeat. I would instantaneously go to that store. Because then I'm getting guaranteed value, right? I think we want to fight that elite. And I'm going to use the Dreamcatcher here. Okay. Couple good options here. This card is discarded from your hand, gain 2 energy, and discard your hand, then draw that many. I'm going to take the calculated gamble, I think. I would take a reflex so quickly. This is a rough turn 1. Oh god. What? Every card in my hand is a block card, which means we have none left. And this guy is guaranteed to attack me next turn. Wow. That is immeasurably terrible. What the hell? Okay, might just die. Dying is always an option. I may need to leg sweep the Gremlin Leader. It'll block for 9 next turn. Which is more than Afterimage will block for next turn. Alright. At least we have an escape plan. That's true. Hold on. I have a very high chance of doing a Pen Nib Grand Finale. So Calculated Gamble, if played right now, would draw us 6 cards of the 7 remaining. So as long as I Dagger Throw and don't draw the Grand Finale, I can set up a Pen Nib Grand Finale. Which will kill the minions and won't quite kill the leader. And we are weakened. So there's a 1 in 7. If we draw the Grand Finale off of the Dagger Throw, we're screwed. And if we gamble first, we have an equal chance of being screwed. Because if we fail to draw the escape plan, which is the same chance as drawing the Grand Finale on the first play. So there's no better odds this way. So we play the Dagger Throw. I don't think a Steroid Potion gets us there. Grand Finale would be 65, 130 minus 25%. Be just over 100 damage with the Steroid Potion. I don't think I can do another 50 million billion. No, I can't. Not well weakened. So we're gonna hold on to the Steroid Potion. Okay, we did not draw the Grand Finale. Good. Wait, 1, 2... Wait, hold on, I did math wrong, though. Right, we're discarding a card, though. So this now only draws 5, so I have to escape plan, and it has to again not be the Grand Finale. I should have played the gamble first. Kind of a whoopsie there. Fuck! Oh, I should have played it first. Mistakes were made, chat. Mistakes were made. Gamble first would have let us play the grand finale. That's okay. That is okay, believe it or not. If I gamble, I'm just drawing all of this, which is fine-ish. Debating how I play this from here. I think I just gamble. Although I don't get a... Well, we have prepared to look for better stuff. Okay. Just gamble here. Okay, that actually worked out. Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale's pretty good. So we play 4 of these. Tools. Deadly. Piercing Whale.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Chrono coming in with 4 months of support. How's it going tonight, Chrono? Never give up. Never surrender. That is the creed of the leader. This is not doing much for me this turn. Okay, go like this. Certainly not the turn I wanted to have. I think I'm just gambling here. We're trying to find that finale. And I can play it this turn with Pen Nib. Okay, so we did get the Pen Nib grand finale anyway. Cool. I think we want to After Image now? We do, right? After Image, Dagger Throw, Acro, grand finale. Good. Very good. Grand finale. So that actually worked out better than playing the grand finale last turn, because we Piercing Wailed and blocked for more than we would have. So weirdly enough, despite my apparent like misplay, I think we got a better result, hilariously. Go figure, huh? Okay, we're not playing this turn, are we? There's no way I can draw 15 cards? No, there's no way I can draw 15 cards. This deck... You know what this deck needs really badly is a Frozen Eye. Oh, he was already weakened. Oh no. I didn't realize that. That's terrifying. By gambling and looking for more block cards? Probably. Better block cards? That one. And we start with a Pen Nib charged for next fight. Ooh, oddly smooth stone, +1 dex. Swift potion. Doppelganger plus? Next turn, draw X+1 cards and gain X+1 energy. Hell yeah, I'm gonna take that. I can make that work, probably. Oh boy. Well, we're past the point where we can upgrade all strikes defends. I'm thinking about upgrading some of our block cards. Let's get that Survivor upgraded. Now it's a 12 block card. Let's go. Let us go. Okay, there's Grand Finale. That is not getting played the first time through. I think I'm just gonna Doppelganger here, so we have a really big turn next turn. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good turn. Okay, I would like to acrobatics into wow, I have a lot of frickin' energy this turn. I have 8 energy and a lot of cards in hand. Cool, I guess. So are we counting on killing these orbs with a grand finale? Maybe? Answer's a solid maybe. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I want to play 1 card followed by acrobatics here. Wait, I can use him to store the grand finale and get it back when I can play it by killing him. He's gonna set up our grand finale for us. Cool. I can get behind that idea. Oh, endless second A, I forgot about that. Ugh. Just gambling? So. Okay. Can't draw 14 cards this turn. I don't think I want to try. Okay, good. Okay, so we leave him at 4 health, we can effortlessly kill him at our leisure. Let's remove the artifact off Bronze Automaton. So our draw pile is going to be 9 cards, because he's going to take 1. So I need to draw 3 cards next turn. So I have to draw the Prepared, or I can just use the Swift Potion to set it up. Okay, so we guaranteed have a Grand Finale play next turn. Which means I don't think I play that Dagger Throw to guarantee that. And I can play it without using the potion. Good. Very good. Okay, so we're not being attacked. We don't need any block cards this turn. So Flyny puts Grand Finale into the hand. Grand Finale gets played. Poison gets applied. Damage gets done. Bring it on. Okay, this does not look playable. Unfortunately. As much as I'd like to play it this turn. Ludicrous. Ludicrous, they say. Okay, we definitely want to be poisoning him more. All the poison. Let's see, Deadly Poison, Neutralize, blocks, so we can Flyny then. Works for me. Screwed up the pen nib there. Doesn't matter too much, fortunately. Let's make sure he's weak for next turn. It's a pretty good deal. Which we have to do anyway, alright. Let's go, Mr. Automaton. Show me your Hyper Beam. It is possible to play the Grand Finale this turn, potentially. Let's try. Nice. I'll take it. I will take it. Number 9. Number 9. I'm sure glad I wasn't trying to do this entirely off of Grand Finale, by the way. Sounds exhausting. Well, we beat the boss. Now we have a chance of getting a Runic Pyramid. Which I would take definitely over any other boss relic right now. I like the idea of Penda being at 8 rather than 9 for the next fight. G. Nightmare. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card into your hand. Then exhaust. Nightmare is a very powerful card here. For a lot of reasons. Bullet Time lets me play a lot of cards. Which is... not that good, actually. I definitely like a Nightmare a lot here. I really, really, really like a Nightmare. There's a lot of things that we can duplicate, including Grand Finale on certain turns. Let's go. Come on, Pyramid. Oh. Pandora's Box. Transform all of our defends? Runic Dome? I don't really want a Runic Dome. I don't really want a Runic Dome. I don't want a Runic Dome at all, actually. I do not want a Runic Dome. Do I transform 4 defends into questionable cards? Or do I take the Black Star and try to fight elites on 3 energy with this weird 27 card deck? Good lord, this is 27 cards. I might get a well-laid plans if I transform these defends. Not doing Runic Dome again. I am absolutely not doing Runic Dome again. Let's... Catalyst? Footwork Dash Dagger Spray? I'm okay with that. The Catalyst is upgraded by Toxic Egg. And everything else is fine. I'm down. I am down. Alright, go to the store, look for well-laid plans, and then... panic? We have to go this way. Oh boy, that's a 3 elite path. That is a 3 elite path that we have to go on. Should have taken the Black Star, I think. It's okay. That is okay. Okay, we're gonna pen nib at Dagger Throw. Because this fight is terrifying. Nightmare. Odds of Grand Finale next turn are significant, by the way. Don't need to play that. It's Nightmare Deadly Poison, because we're drawing into Catalyst shortly. I guaranteed Grand Finale, actually, and just kill him with that. As long as I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just deflect. Cool. Play the dash to increment pen nib? Yes. Pass on all that. Although the Eviscerate's hilariously playable. Piercing Whale Plus is excellent. Removing a card is excellent. Finesse is excellent, actually. Gain 4, block, draw 1 card. That is some mitigation right there. Are we fighting Time Eater? No. Okay, thank goodness. We are not fighting Time Eater. Don't know and Deca also make the Piercing Whale a lot less good. But if I buy Finesse, I can't remove arguably the Footwork. Hilariously. It's not a lot of things for Footwork to upgrade right now. The unupgraded Dagger Spray is pretty bad too. So I'd probably remove that. Probably remove that. So we can do Piercing Whale plus. Yeah, let's do Piercing Whale plus, remove Dagger Spray. And we have to go this way? Good luck to us. Come on, well-laid plans. I believe in you. I believe so hard. Just Doppelganger? I have a sweet turn next turn. Oh, I should have doppeled and then gambled. Maybe. Whatevs. How do we play this? I have 8 energy. Well, I can set up some very stupid things. So I would like to do that. Actually, hold on. That's greatly inhibited by this guy. I need to kill him this turn, actually, if I want to do the stupid things. Well, that's easy to do, right? Just kill him, and then I do my stupid thing. So, 5 cards left in the deck. Don't play Tools of the Trade. We're going to Nightmare Grand Finale. Because of course we are. Gonna make sure you die. Good fight. Caltrops. That would be good damage against the heart. I'm more concerned about these fights at the moment. Blade Dance Plus is okay with an Afterimage. And a Pen Nib. I think we have to keep this deck kind of small. Can't Nightmare Afterimage. I want to. But I cannot. That's okay, I can just kill one. Kind of. I can almost kill one, apparently. You take 1 damage either way. Or we can gamble. And now we don't take a damage. Hooray. Now we just have a bad time. Can't play the finale here without using the Swift Potion. Swift Potion would do it, though. Is that enough damage headed my way that I want to? Probably. Oh, and I have to... Yeah, actually, yeah. That is a good Swift Potion. That is a good Swift Potion. And we get a new potion back. Good. Another escape plan. Just slam pick that one. Slam pick. More Bluck for free, essentially. Heck yeah. Nightmare Adrenaline or Nightmare Afterimage? I think we Nightmare Afterimage? Possibly Catalyst, if we draw into Catalyst instead. Nope. Okay. It's Nightmare Afterimage. Bring it on. 4 block for every card we play. Let's go. Definitely gonna play that. I think we just double? Oh, that was a... Whoops. Can't keep getting away with it. Just can't. Spire can't just keep letting him get away with it. Okay, so finale is not happening, basically no matter what. So we just keep adding poison. I think we have enough poison that the heart's not too bad now that we have a catalyst in the deck. I cannot Grand Finale, so we discard it. Okay, now he's just dead. So we set up our pendant. I think, again, 8 is the optimal number, especially for an elite. Let's go. Alright. Not Reptomancer, please. Dodge Roll Plus is pretty good. I think we really don't want to be thickening the deck at all, though. Every card we add is just another obstacle to anything going well ever, basically. Okay, I appreciate the leg sweep. I'm probably not going to play it because I need to get the damage stuff down. Yeah, this looks like After Image, Neutralize, Deadly Poison Catalyst. Actually, maybe even don't play the Neutralize. There's no real reason to do. It just gives us 3 damage and makes Pen Nib harder to deal with. Rips. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, that helps a lot. Actually did most of the work for me. I did discard a card this turn, right? No, I didn't. Well, should have played the Flying Knee. Okay. I guess we're playing Grand Finale next turn. Cool, cool. Which means I don't want to play the Doppelganger, hilariously. Because that would actually prevent me from playing it. Not a whole lot of reason to play either of these. Oh, he's intangible. But he's intangible this turn. About that. About that. That does, in fact, pose a bit of a problem then, doesn't it? I think we're gambling our stuff away. Tools first. Save me! Oh, block cards. Alright. I guess we're killing this guy with poison then. Yeah, seems likely. At the very least, all this discard makes the burns not too bad. Case in point. So I probably want to Nightmare the Deadly Poison if I can. Which I don't look like... doesn't look like I can. It's not too feasibly here. Oh, hell. Good. Okay, keeping an eye on my pen nib here as I attempt to manipulate what we're doing. So he's got 42 poison. I need to do like 4 damage this turn to kill him, or just get another poison card in play. That works. Okay. We have survived this experience, thankfully. Let's again get pen nib at 8. Good fight. With no retain. That is exactly true, Carissa. Unfortunately. Thousand Cuts. Thousand Cuts would do a decent amount of damage, wouldn't it? 2 damage to all enemies every time I play a card. Assuming I can upgrade it, which I probably can't. Because we're going to recall here and then probably rest. Because we've just fought 2 elites. So I'll take another Piercing Wail. It was from Astrolabe, yeah. Believe me, I wouldn't have taken it with no retain, but... Sneaky Strike? I guess your time is come and gone, huh? See you later. That hurts. I can't take that. Man, Paper Crane. Really good relic. Almost assuredly going to Nightmare that Afterimage. Yeah, we're gonna Nightmare that Afterimage. Okay, that'll hopefully give me enough block to deal with Giant Head's crap. This is probably a strength potion, by the way. Okay, not playing Grand Finale. Just keep on going then. With 4 block per card, we should be able to survive for a while. And it looks like our Catalyst is decent enough this turn. Right, we send him to 60 poison. That's fine. That is fine, right? It used to be 50, yeah, Jaguri. It got nerfed, like, months and months and months ago. Because it was too good. Cool, I get to play this finale. So we play Deflect, Grand Finale. Then keep digging. This deck would love calipers, I think. A lot. Currently. Oh, hell yeah, acrobatics. Let's go. Can I play this? No, I'm one off from being able to play it. Damn. Well, either way, we are totally winning the fight. Now that's how you get ahead in a run. Haha. Yeah, Act 1 boss relic was Empty Cage. I specifically traded it to confuse people. It was totally worth it. Who do I think benefits from boss relic start the most? After playing a lot with all of them, I've got to say I think the defect comes out ahead most often on the boss relic swap. Ooh. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible, the strength potion comes back. As does the Caltrops. And it might really be a good idea to take them. For the hard fight, yet another thing we have to think about setting up to make this run even higher IQ than it already is. Deadly Poison, Survivor is a full block. I don't need to use the Piercing Wail. Caltrops Footwork Piercing Wail is not the turn I wanted to have, but is the turn we're going to have. Ow. Do I just Doppelganger? Wait, no, we're having a curse added to the deck. Hold on. I can't allow that. This cannot be allowed. Okay, better. Much better. Yeah, Crackcore is mostly useful early game, and then late game it's only particularly good if you have, like, compile drivers or something in the deck. It definitely feels lacking on the later side of things. I have 8 energy, oh my god. Why do I have 8 energy? Okay, we poison Catalyst and just kind of win in a couple of turns. Seems fine. Cool, we just survive to next turn and we win. Although unfortunately our Incense Burner's not set up very well. Another Piercing Wail plus. I mean, yeah? Okay, it's not Reptomancer. And we kill him basically turn 2. Because we have Nightmare Catalyst here. Only reason we don't literally kill him turn 2 is because, he'll be intangible next turn. Nice. So as long as I don't get hit by the big attack. Good. Very good. I think I have to leg sweep. Which means only one catalyst this turn. We'll come back to them. There's one thing this deck can do, it's draw cards. All damn day. There's one. Cool. So we just... yeah, now we win. Good job, us. GG. I have to imagine that there's a difference, A20 versus A15, but I couldn't really speculate as to which direction the difference is. Huh. Second copy of Nightmare? Question mark? I don't know if that's correct. Backflip seems not wrong by any means. Second copy of Nightmare is weird. I'm going to try it. Let's try it. Okay, a Gambler's Brew is kind of absolutely bonkers. These relics are trash. A card removal would be good. But I might want to save our card removal for the last store. I can't believe we got through that with so much health that we can now upgrade the Caltrops, actually. Panic Button's not bad. Yeah, still no Well-Aid plans. I think I trade Strength Potion for Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew lets me play Grand Finale surprisingly often. We may even be able to do a Nightmare Grand Finale on Donu and Deka. Grand Finale's not removed, no, it's totally still here. It might be our win con for this fight. Okay, we're gonna carry the rest of this money to Act 4. Oh god. Please no. Please no. Do I Nightmare Afterimage? Where's that dumb? Nightmare Tools of the Trade. Nightmare Deflect. Nightmare Piercing Wail. The options are nearly endless. Next turn we're being attacked for at least 50 damage. Nightmare Piercing Wail is probably the correct play then. Just to stop that nonsense. Yeah. That nonsense. Although if I'd known I was going to draw 2 escape plans, I might have Nightmared Afterimage. I guess I'm doing that. I don't know what that turn accomplished, but we're here now. I want to Nightmare the Adrenaline. Let's make that happen. Cool. Discard 1. Calculated. Let's get rid of the Bane, actually. Okay, Nightmare Adrenaline. Play Adrenaline. Play Piercing Whale to mitigate incoming damage. I think we're trying to kill the one in front, because he's buffing again. Felt like a weird turn. But we have 3 adrenalines this turn, so this can't possibly be bad, right? Can't possibly be bad. He's effectively dead next turn. I'm glad I nightmared the Piercing Whale. We don't need 2 of those. Probably don't need more than 1. Keep drawing. Okay. So we have a full block already. You're gonna be dead next turn, so we can start poisoning you. Okay. Gremlin Horn was even a thing. Hey, Real Cremosis, welcome. I am just piloting the most bizarre silent deck I think I've ever played. So you'll have to forgive me if my focus is a little thrown off here. Because I mostly have no idea what the heck is going on any given turn. But I do know we made it through this fight. And we have the Instance Burner set up for turn 1 on Donu and Deka. That's an amazing find. Another escape plan? I mean, sure. Sure. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I definitely, I spend a lot of my time hanging out in other Slay the Spire streams. I have an addiction to this game, as it were. Let's start digging with prepared. I did just perfect that fight. Yep, that indeed just happened. That most definitely just happened. I think we're setting up a doppelganger for next turn. No, I'm nightmaring my afterimage, excuse me. Excuse me, excuse me. Brilliant. Taking a little bit here. But that's okay, because we have 4 copies of After a Mission play now. I have really good odds of something amazing happening. Wait. Well, that works, actually. Yeah, that works. I don't want to play Tools of the Trade. Interesting turn. I can Nightmare the Adrenaline? Ooh, I can Nightmare the Adrenaline. That sounds pretty good. We're drawing... shit. The Nightmare and Endless Agony, don't I? How do I want this to go? So my dilemma here is, if I play no further draw cards, I get to play Grand Finale next turn, alongside 2 copies of Piercing Whale. We have 30 incoming damage. I can play up to 4 more cards, giving me another 16 block. That doesn't block very well. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm thinking about. Threat Pacifist, if I Nightmare Agony, I can pen nib the Grand Finale. Might actually not be the right play. This might be like a Nightmare... This might be play the Adrenaline this turn kind of situation. And Nightmare, like... either Tools of the Trade or Adrenaline. Actually, yeah, Nightmare Tool sounds really good. We draw 9 cards every turn? Or no, 8 cards every turn. No, 9 cards. Yeah, 9 cards every turn. That's a lot of cards. That is a lot of cards. And I really don't want to take damage this turn, so I'm gonna play the Adrenaline. Rather than use the Gambler's Pot on anything. I think we're fine here. I think we're okay. Let's get the fork in play, remove the last artifact stack from Donu. There's always another turn to play it. Four copies of Tools of Trade. The hell? What sort of bizarre deck have I created? Why have I done this? Choose 4 cards to discard. I mean... these Dazed are gonna start being a problem, aren't they? There's no way for me to play this Finale. Right? No, there's no way for me to play the Finale. What am I playing this turn is a better question. Acrobatics, certainly. What else? Not sure. Get rid of artifacts. Okay, there's Grand Finale again, unfortunately. Showing up a little early here. Don't need this many Piercing Whales, probably. We go like that. What do I want to play here? Piercing Whale. Well, probably Leg Sweep Piercing Whale. Leg Sweep Catalyst, actually, is what I want to play if I can. Can I get away with that? I can. Good. Okay. Let's just set up a decent turn for next turn. Get rid of these Dazed. This is a scary fight in a lot of ways right now. This is the last strength buff, which I guess I'm okay with. We'll just have to deal with 27 times 2 out of Deca for the rest of the fight. Probably manageable? Probably manageable, right? That's definitely a thing that we can do. Yeah, yes it is, actually. It most certainly is. God. Okay, so Donu's not actually dead next turn unless I play this. Now he's dead next turn. What a strange turn that was. I like it. I like it. Okay, next turn I can very likely Grand Finale if I don't play any additional card draw here. We're gonna draw 9. Yeah, let's just let's go for the play that has the highest likelihood of drawing into a playable finale here. That is definitely a playable finale. Cool. Prepared escape plan gets me there. I do have to block this turn, don't I? Better question. Can we set up Incense Burner for the elites? I think so. But it will require me to be careful about my poison. We would like our Incense Burner to be on 5. No, hold on. What do we want it to be on? We want it to be on 5 going into the elite fight, so we want to end on a 4 turn. So we need this to go another 5 turns. Okay. I can probably do that. Well, I can play that Grand Finale. Guess I'm going to. And Nib is ready. Those are fine set of cards to draw. So again, we're trying to manipulate our Incense Burner here. That is the current name of the game. Current name of the game is also Slay the Spire. For those of you keeping track at home. Okay, so we want to kill him. 4, 5. We want to kill him 2 turns from now. That looks pretty doable. Actually, I can guarantee that by playing Deadly Poisons this turn. Good! So he dies on 4, we enter the elite fight on 5, Incense Burner triggers on the next turn. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Who would win in a straight-up boss fight against all the other bosses? How does Time Eater's mechanic work? Does he just not gain strength at all? Because that would be somewhat limiting. Also depends on how targeting works. I think if the boss is targeting randomly between Donu and Deca, then they'll have the best mitigation. 2 scaling cultists is actually a really good point. Man, we set up both Pin Nib and Instance Burner for that from that fight. That's pretty cool. That is very cool. Are any of these worth 7 hit points? I don't think so. I think we rest here. With an after image, another prepared's pretty good, huh? Alright, shop. That's pretty good. So is that. Draw 4 cards, exhaust. That is pretty good, too. Man, if that Wraith form was somehow upgraded, I would be way more interested. I'd be way more interested. Also, with all these Piercing Whales, I'm not that interested in a Wraith form. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 Piercing Whales to deal with the Heart's multi-attack turns, and quite a bit of ability to draw them properly. I'm thinking Master of Strategy here, chat. Draw 4 cards once per fight. It's a pretty big deal. We could pair it maybe with another Acrobatics, and then have really good card draw in our 35-card deck. Oh, that's right, we have Runic Dodecahedron. Oh man, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Turn down unupgraded Wraith form. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I am sincerely considering it. I did. It has happened. And I think I do want another Acro now that we're on an extra energy here. Card draw for days. Let's go. The amount of draw manipulation I have right now is absolutely monstrous. That's a promising turn 1. That's a really promising turn 1. We lucked out on the Spire, Shield, and Spear's actions here. I think I'm nightmaring that after image. Do we dig a little deeper for potential targets? Probably not. What else would I consider nightmaring? Adrenaline. I would give serious consideration to Adrenaline. Okay. Doppelganger's incredible. Okay, let's Nightmare after image. After image, Escape Plan, Doppelganger. And we have a really good turn next turn. Can I play that? I have 16 cards to draw. I have 8 cards to draw. Can I draw 8 more cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Not without the Gambler's Brew. With the Gambler's Brew, I can guaranteed play this. I'm not sure that I need to. However, I am not convinced that I need to. Drawing into Nightmare alone would be good enough, though. Let's see if I can do that. Ideally without playing the Neutralize. Let's see, we have 1, 4, 9 cards. Okay, so that's room to play that. There's the Nightmare. Okay. Perfect. So here's what I want to do. I want to Nightmare Grand Finale. I think. This unfortunately doesn't let me set up Intangible on the Heart very well, does it? I have to give that a consideration, too. If I end the fight next turn, Instance Burner starts on 1. Or starts on 2, excuse me, for the Heart fight. So it'd be 2 on the big ol' nasty turn. Then 3 would be the first attack, 4 would be the second attack, 5 would be buffed. Okay, the first attack of the second cycle. So it's fine to kill them. It's fine to kill them this turn. That would be pretty sweet. I think I can make that happen. So we just have to line up our draws for next turn. Don't have tools in play. There's tools. So I need to draw how many cards? A few. So we are, what, 10 cards in hand, right? Yeah, 10 cards in hand. So if I play Acrobatics, I will only draw 1 card. Not the right amount of cards to draw. Tools Acrobatics, I think, gets me there. Because then we have 8 cards in hand, we draw 2. We'll draw 6 next turn. Good. So now we Nightmare the Grand Finale. And just play a Piercing Wail to get rid of the artifacts. Not that that actually does anything. Okay. Really good elite fight. Really good elite fight. Grand Finale. With Pendiv. Oh, I can't play the other one. Oh no! Rip the double Grand Finale dream. I forgot about Gremlin Horn going off. Lol. That's alright, we can actually boost the Pendiv a little bit off these Endless Agonies now. Good fight. Bottled Lightning. That's amazing. So if we want, we can bottle a Nightmare and guarantee that we have, Nightmare after image on turn 1. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. Is there any other bottle that we'd care about more than that? I'm not sure there is. Doppelganger might be better? Doppel's an interesting idea. Might be better. I'm gonna go for the Nightmare, I think. Nightmare Caltrops is incredible, too. Definitely. You don't want any of that. Alright, let's go, Heart. Bring it on. Oh, we have the frickin' anchor. That's so nice. I was worried about having to deal with the beat of death on the first card, but we have that's so nice. We have the anchor. Thank you, anchor, for helping me out there. How do I feel about this adrenaline? Is a better question. Wish I could hold on to that somehow. If this escape plan hits the other Nightmare, that would be bonkers. Would we play this first? Just to see what our options are? Okay. Nightmare After Image, play Adrenaline? Sure. Okay, there's Grand Finale. That's not getting played in the first cycle, and that's okay. Is it worthwhile to use my Gambler's Brew this turn to look for more stuff? Probably not. Guess we just do a little bit of damage. Certainly not the best turn one we could have had, but it's not bad. Okay, so we can play all of our after images, and then what? Do I have a good way to block all this? Not really. We may end up taking a lot of damage here. Let's see, if I acrobatics, what are the things I could draw into? Deflect, escape plan, you name it, tools of the trade. Just keep drawing. Cool, we got the Void, had a good time there. I think we gamble. Every card we play is more block, right? Ooh, we get to weaken him? Ooh, hold on. This is going somewhere. This is going somewhere. Come on, full block. I believe in the power of the full block. If we Gambler's Brew, we can full block. And I would really like to keep my Runic Dodecahedron intact. Oh, not that one. Okay, so on turn 2, we drew through the entirety of the deck, by the way. Also, I have to use the other one, because we didn't draw the frickin' Endless Agony here. Do I want to use the other one? Don't think so. I think we lose our 4th energy, chat. We got so close to full blocking that. Okay, Piercing Whale, good. So I think starting to poison the heart is probably a good idea. What am I doing? Deadly poison. Probably not playing footwork, huh? Actually don't need that piercing whale, do I? Should have played the footwork instead. Okay. This card's Survivor. Definitely not the most exciting turn I've ever had, but we are able to set up a Nightmare Catalyst, and I think that's going to be our win con. Or I can Nightmare the Caltrops, actually, if I want to. Which is more funny. Which is considerably more funny. So I think I'm going to do that instead, right? Nightmare Caltrops? Cool, I'm down. Also, I play Grand Finale next turn, by the way. As long as I don't play the prepared here. Heart does have artifacts, we can get through those. Without too much difficulty. Yeah, let's just Nightmare Caltrops for funsies here. Remove an artifact. Four times 15, they said. Grand Finale. So if I weaken him, he'll go down to 3 times 15. Do I have to Deadly Poison Leg Sweep? We don't actually get the Caltrops in play here? Or do I just take the damage? I can also... Gambler's Pot looking for a piercing whale. Or I could just play all 3 caltrops. Okay, neutralize is kind of fine. Let's just go. We lose a lot of health, but you know what? We win the moral victory here. Look at those thorns go. We want to make sure that we can definitely play a piercing whale next turn, in case he's doing the thing. So I think we just pass turn here, which feels weird, but alright. Ooh, unfortunate. Footwork first, footwork first. If I can play that, I can play the grand finale, I probably should. Come this way. Very good. Excellence. Okay, we want to draw into a piercing whale next turn. Odds are decent enough, I think, that we're probably fine. Cool. Nice. Very nice. Well, GG. What a run. What an amazing run. We got a grand finale and it was consistently useful throughout most of the fights. And then Nightmares did weird things too, I guess. Good times. I would be able to play grand finale again next turn if I wasn't killing the heart this turn. Ripperino. GG. Boo, Caltrops kill. What, you've never seen a man kill the heart with 20 Caltrops? Good lord. This is the Serpent Head, Mr. Random. 50 gold every time we entered a question mark room. It helped a little bit. Man, never found a Will-Aid plans and still made it work. I gained some respect for the discard cards of Silent in that run. The consistency that it had just by virtue of being able to draw cards so much was shocking. Totally shocking. God damn. What a run. 3 energy, too. That is absurd. That is absolutely absurd. Well, I don't think it's quite late enough in the day, or early enough in the day, or whatever you want to call it, to end things yet. Oh man. Sealed deck, colorless cards, big game hunter daily. Do I want to run that? Probably. We're a little short on time for another full run, so I think I'm going to try the daily here. I like this. Sealed deck, colorless cards, big game hunter. Edit up the title. Good night, Torst. Thanks for tuning in. This is a silent sealed deck, so probably this is a lot of similar silliness to what we just had. Let's see what we get here to work with. I played Grand Finale 18 times. That is pretty cool. Flash of... Is there a finisher? Tell me there's a finisher. There's a finisher! Oh, man. Oh, Pog. 2 finesses, Flash of Steel, finisher, Endless Agony, Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger, Dark Shackles. Maybe I take 1 less finesse, so that we can get Highlander here? Probably, that's a better idea. Quick Slash seems good. Flying Knee seems excellent. How do I block? I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dramatic Entrance seems hilarious. Let's go. This deck is gonna be amazing. Deflect seems solid, just so we can block. Okay, this is apparently our deck. That finisher is gonna have to do a lot of work. And we draw 7 of those cards on turn 1. And we're playing with Big Game Hunter, so... Oh, I shouldn't have gone for Highlander on Big Game Hunter, should I? Well, either way, we can fight up to... How many elites? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd love some upgrades. I'd love some upgrades. Get 2 that way. I get 3 that way. Ooh, 3 upgrades, 4 elites. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Trip does seem pretty solid in what I'm attempting to do, doesn't it? Could have maybe considered that. Didn't draw the finisher. Deck seems pretty solid. Deck seems extremely solid. I think adding cards to this would be a mistake. I think that's extremely true. Yeah, give me a relic. Strawberry? Hey, first try. Yes, take the golden idol. We're not going curses here. So I'll just take the flat damage. Upgrade a card, absolutely. We want to upgrade Cloak and Dagger and Blade Dance first, so we can play even more cards with our finisher. Here it is. Seems like a reasonable turn 1. Okay. Prayer Wheel. Ooh, a Malaise. Malaise is a good card for a lot of fights. I will pick one of those up. I will definitely pick up one of those. Oh, excellent! You've done the math, Chrono? Who would win such a fight? I'm dying to know. Six times 6? That actually just kills him. Nice. So the card we're most looking for off of this fight would be probably Adrenaline. Master of Strategy is an excellent one as well. I didn't realize we were going to be offered rare colorless cards, but that makes sense. It means we can take a Panache as well, and be very, 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 very happy with a Panache. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. No sign of the finisher, unfortunately. So let's not open this turn. Damage. There we go. There we go. Now that's what I call a finisher. Oh my lord. Deals 60 damage. Good god. I like this deck. Oh, I like this deck a lot. Oh, I like this deck so much! Hold on, Grand Finale? That seems pretty playable, doesn't it? Get in the deck, Grand Finale. We're doing it again, chat. It's happening. It is happening. So I now want to be removing cards to make that more playable. Probably the Flying Knee can go. We have a great chance to pick up another Nightmare. We're going to be offered a rare card at every card reward. So I'm not worried. I might want to be buying Relics. But I want to be buying better Relics than that. Relics are bad. Those Relics are no good. Draw 3, draw 4. As long as I draw the Finesse, this fight's already over. Tingsha, alright. Thinking ahead is even more card draw, so I'm going to take it. We want to upgrade Master of Strategy for even more card draw. I don't... even with the Doovu Doll, I don't think I actually want curses here. This will mess up the deck a little bit too hard. Alright, Slime Boss. I pity you. Right about now. Oh, we got Finesse, okay. So I can do shenanigans here. Have you ever seen somebody play Grand Finale and Finisher in the same turn? Because you're about to, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Can't imagine a Thorns Potion will ever do anything. We're going Highlander, so I'm not going to take another Master Strat, even though that would be incredible. Nor am I taking the Bomb, because that would require us to get to turn 2. Oh man, Cursed Key though? I understand how this run is supposed to be played. If you want maximum points, oh man, there's some options there. There is definitely some options there. I'm fine with a Sozu, I think. Sozu seems completely fine. Removing Deflect also seems... like, removing 2 cards also seems pretty good. If we remove all the block cards, what's the worst thing that could possibly happen to us? I can think of a few ways that goes poorly, right? Hold on, what's the combined energy cost of the deck? Oh. I can play everything. I don't need a 4th energy. Alright, I guess we remove Deflect and... the Thinking Ahead? Or something? Feels strange, but that's what we're doing, apparently. That is apparently what we're doing. Alright, how many elites? 1, 2, 3, 4? Can we do more? 1, 2, 3. Aw. Only 1, 2, 3, 4? And there's a couple ways to achieve that. One hits a store. I would love to go to a store. We have a lot of money. This is 6 times 7. You know what this deck needs is a pen nib. I think more than anything. Hourglass, I guess, that reduces the hit points of enemies by 3. Ooh. Hello. Yeah, I'll take some money. And that colorless card, apparently. We have 1,000 gold now. Deep Breath is actually really sweet. Wait, I have an I have an infinite! How did I not even notice that? I have an infinite that pumps up finisher as we play it. Oh my lord, chat. I didn't realize the Flash of Steel was an infinite. Okay, we just want to remove more cards from this deck. We really don't want to be adding any. Frickin' Pog. Okay, we want to buy Relics at this point. Frozen Eye does basically nothing. What is doing nothing helpful here? Malaise is doing nothing helpful here because we have an infinite. Although, if we fight Time Eater, I'm gonna have a problem if I fight Time Eater. If I upgrade Deep Breath, can I play Grand Finale multiple times? It feels very strange to remove a Malaise, by the way. Keep fighting. Bronze Automaton. I don't know how many more of shops I'm getting. I should probably buy another relic here. Just the cheapest one. Let's go. Dramatic's not doing a whole lot either, no. There's a lot of things that aren't all that meaningful at the moment. Here's the master strat. Good. Rip. Frozen Egg would be great if I ever added anything into my deck ever again. Secret Technique's fine, though, because it makes it more likely for me to draw the Master Strat on turn 1, which I kind of need to do. Oh, hold on, I can actually hit another no, that's 3, right? Yeah, we gotta go. More elites. We gots to fight the elites, though. This deck is really dumb, I love it. I love it. Why am I even looking at the cards? Skip. Okay, so we just Flash of Steel finesse a couple of times here. And this makes Finisher become stupid at an alarming rate. Get him. 15. Okay, that's enough. Got him! Got him good! We didn't take the Sozu. Energy Potion does nothing for me, though. So, like, whatever. Extra upgrade or extra fight? Fights are more health, and we literally don't need upgrades, so we should actually be avoiding fires because they don't give me points. Oh, I understand another... Like, there's a curse synergy we can definitely get in this run that we didn't go for. Gambling chip, okay. Hilarious. Steroid potion might help against time eater quite a bit. We can probably pick up a Wraith form before time eater as well, which might give me what I need. Potentially. I can't actually play the grand finale here, can I? Due to the way this worked out. That's okay. That plated armor, though. Book of Stab? Not today. No. Good to know that we can actually play the grand finale multiple times. There's the adrenaline that we do in fact want, I think. It was the same number of fires either way. Huh. I am dumb. Bite! I'm glad that you chose this time to tune in for the first time, Nilgis. We're doing the daily run, which involved the sealed deck start, and we had a finisher kind of assemblage initially, and now it's just gotten silly. Alright, Bronze Automaton. So what I could do is play Grand Finale multiple times, but instead of doing that, I've got something else in mind this turn. Which is that if I get everything in the deck into my hands, I can play Flash of Steel and Finesse over and over again. So we have an infinite combo here, which will let us kill the boss, you know, 3 damage at a time, which is not that much, but we also have a finisher that is getting stronger with every time I play the Flash of Steel. So, if I do this for a reasonable amount of time, fun things occur. Oops, I think I screwed up my combo there by playing that. Nope, we can get it back actually. Cool, which means I can play the finisher now. And we can get it back. Okay, good fight. Panache is too fun not to take. Astrolabe transforming card seems terrible. Wristblade speeds this up. Attacks that cost 0 deal 3 additional damage. That means our grand finale deals 3 additional damage. Let's go. Alright, most elites. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can do more than 3. Yeah, I can. 4. Okay, good. 4 does not hit a shop, does it? No, it does not. Wow, we don't get a shop with our 900 gold? Oof. Elites are worth so many points that I don't really have a choice, though. Okay. It's 3 relics I'm not gonna get. That is potentially some money I won't see. Oh god, I got Tingsha too. Hilarious. Oh my, hilarious. You get 50 bonus points if you have at least 25 relics at the end of the run, which is why I keep talking about how many relics I have or don't have or want. Like this, I lose a relic, which is actually pretty bad. 333 gold might push me over the threshold to get another 25 points, but we're down 1 relic. How many relics do I have? I got plenty of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm guaranteed getting another 5 relics. So if I can get 1 more relic from anywhere, this is fine. Let's go. I think we can find that extra relic somewhere. Probably. At least I sure hope so. Alright, Panache, I believe in you. Save me from the spikers. I shouldn't even be wasting my time looking at cards here. Ain't nobody got time for that. Rip. There's our additional relic. Oh yeah, we had a frickin'... We were fine. Bag of Prep is hilarious, by the way. Oh, poor Giant Head. Oh, I pity you. This is gonna be ugly. For Mr. Giant Head here. Poor guy. Every time we play... Ooh, I should make sure I play at least... we've already played 20. I should be using this to deal 99 with a single hit. So we want a grand finale for... Yeah, that works. So that gives us the overkill bonus for dealing at least 99 with 1 hit, which we desperately want here. Because that's another 25 points. Pair is nice, because it's enough max 8 points that we're getting 25 points from our hit points now. Things are going well. Man, I really hurt. We only have 1 question mark in which to get a shop, but it doesn't matter, because we're getting our 25 relics. And we don't care about card bonuses, so we're fine. Cool. We are totally fine. Number 1 spot incoming, I doubt, because given the things I'm seeing, I bet there's room to get a Beyond Perfect Cursed run, somehow. So, and I have a hard time believing that we can beat whatever that scores. This is fun, though, I gotta say. This is really fun. Oh, we're fighting not... Yeah, we're fighting not Time Eater? Okay. Just wanted to check in on that real quick. We are not, in fact, fighting Time Eater, so we don't need to worry. This deck will just win. No worries, no consideration needed. Makes life a lot easier, huh? And that Dark Shackles is not going to do anything. Got him. Tori, it's just another relic for us. Repto will fare no better than the rest. I assure you. Bank is even more money. This might make a difference. We have the time. Okay. Gain 222 gold. So again, there's a score bonus for how much gold you get at the end of the run. I'll take the Hand of Greed because we can reliably get the value out of it. Might as well, right? Tom the Red Mask invalidated it. I don't know where the thresholds are at, or like, I don't know where we are at relative to the thresholds. We're definitely over getting 2,000 money. Yeah, I think it's highly unlikely to make a difference, but we'll give it a chance to just be a sweet pile of money here. It's hilarious that we have a gambling chip and we've never really cared about it. That's how strong our deck is. How'd I get so much money? I clicked on the... I clicked on the Knowing Skull a whole lot of times, is the short answer there. Knowing Skull had a lot to do with it. Alright, we have to it's very important that we kill both Donu and Dekka with the Hand of Greed here, for optimum play. Extremely important. I didn't even need to play the master strategy. What? Well, this is faster slightly. Huzzah! Do I upload crazy runs on YouTube? Sometimes. All of my stream highlights go on YouTube, certainly. And this would almost certainly qualify. So I should definitely put this one on YouTube. The couple of times I've gotten #1 on the daily are definitely on YouTube. Super very definitely. Times 22. Gotta be careful here. Alright. Half an hour run. Not too shabby. Ending with exactly $1,900 dues. A 15-card deck made of ridiculousness, mainly. GG. So, the ways in which this run could have been higher scoring, and there are very few of them, we could have gotten 5 curses into the deck somehow. Not sure how. We could have done this without any rare cards, which is actually not that difficult, right? If we just remove all of the rare cards, this deck still works just fine. And that would be another 50 points. So if somebody got higher than this, which I know this is not the top score, but 1642 is pretty good. And any higher than that would require some hot nonsense. Let's break down where all the points here come from, before we see where we place on the leaderboard. So you get 50 points if you finish in under 25 minutes. You get 100 points if our deck has no duplicate cards, excluding strikes, defends, etc., which we have no duplicates of. 50 points for having 25 or more relics. 50 points, or 25 points for each 1,000 gold you acquire. We were well over the threshold there. 25 points if you increase your maximum hit points by at least 15. Another 25 if you get up to 30 additional max HP, but we didn't find any other way to increase our max HP other than, I guess, the Darkstone Preempt. So a curse, somebody who was going for curses would have probably gotten another 25 points off of Well-Fed from this Darkstone Preempt. We perfected every elite and we fought a lot of them. So 300. Beyond perfect. Defeat all the bosses without taking damage. Deal 99 damage with a single attack. That's what we used our Grand Finale on Giant Head for. And playing 20 cards in a single turn was pretty easy for this deck. 1642. Which turns out to be not even top 5. Quite a few people scoring higher than me there. Donate $50 for one more run. That's quite a statement. That... Okay. You know, you convinced me with that one. If you're serious, I am all about that. Let's do another A15 run. Forgot a Kappa? Even if Kappa, let's do one more. I'm down. There's clearly a chat demand. And tomorrow is a day off of the stream for me, so let's go. Let's go. Start run, abandon run. Money, please. We just had a silent run. Let's do defects. Let's go. Hello again. Sozu. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer obtain any potions. That's a little bit tough. That's a little bit tough. I like potions going into the heart. I also like this act. We can do a store, fire elite fire, as long as we can take on the super elite, which is questionable, but possible on 4 energy especially. Fighting a super elite, it's not too horrible. And then wow, yeah, this act is loaded. This path is what? 3 elites and 1, 2, 3, 4 fires and 2 shops. Wow. That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Oh yeah, no worries, Zyphmo now. I will not hold you to that one. But I appreciate the enthusiasm for extra runs. Enough that I'm jumping on into things. Let's go. I'm a streamer, and I'm used to not making any money. If we want to take on early elites, Rip and Tear is pretty solid. Claw is a lot less attractive, given that we're already on 4 energy, so I'll take a Rip and Tear here. 3 hallway fights? Yeah, let's get some cards and money before this store. Rip that guy. Steroid pot? Oh, damn it. Right, Sozu. Ooh, Sunder, though. Deal 24 damage if this kills an enemy, gain 3? Hell yeah. Tempest was also a really good pickup there. But for what we're doing and for who we're fighting, I really like a Sunder. Yeah, he said he's donating $200. Isn't that generous? Oh, what? Cheers, Viper Skills. Thanks for those 500 bits. The lie? They're not lying. They are absolutely not lying. Rude. Thought I could kill this guy. But I didn't draw my Sunder. Ooh, early genetic algorithm. Yes, please. That is a really early genetic. It doesn't help me against the elite, but eh. Double Merchant, by the way. A Cold Snap is a really good card to pick up right now. Does damage, channels an orb. Cool-Headed is good for the same reason. So we can actually get some Frost Orb generation going on. 500 damage in small unmarked bills.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
now you're
council
talking.
member.
Not my real name, 6969. What a name, what a player. Welcome to the council. Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying them. I'm having a great time. I'm home now. I'm having a great time. Do I just buy these two, or do I go to the next store? I like a Cool-Headed a lot on 4 energy. Grab those. Maybe I take another fight now. I don't want to know what could have been, right? That way only leads to personal embarrassments. I'm gonna bop him so that he's in Sunder range, and then focus the lower health one. And then not draw the Sunder. There it is. Rip. Keep getting excited by the potions, and then remembering. Chaos is not bad if I could afford to upgrade it, but I really can't. We gotta upgrade Sunder. I kind of want to upgrade Genetic Algorithm. Cheers, not my real name. Here's not $50, but a sub and 100 bits. I'll take it. I will certainly take that. And run with it. I like a go for the eyes. Solid little, Did I not play Genetic Algorithm in that fight, by the way? I did not. I am bad at this game. Ooh, I'm also bad at drawing Sunder on the right turn. And I'm bad at not getting the worst elite to fight. Metallicized sentries, oh boy. If you've got bits, Kayubits, then exactly what you did, but just without the space in between. Man, a potion would have been really nice this turn, huh? Oh well. There you go, thanks for those 100 bits, Caillou. And Tiberi, 5 bits, hey, throw it in the fund, right? Ooh. That is a kill, actually, okay. Kaka. Good. Guess that's what I'm targeting. For a Super Elite, we're actually not doing too badly here. Not too badly at all. I don't have to rest. That's really exciting. Viper Skills! Is that a bit war again? Uh-oh, is he coming to take first place? Those leaderboards can be a competitive what? Taking 1 damage? Ooh, Courier. Early Courier is always nice. Equilibrium and Doom and Gloom are both amazing. I love Equilibrium. On 4 energy, on defect. I'm gonna take that. And we're going to upgrade our genetic. Possibly. Cool-headed's a good upgrade as well. I want this to be beefy by the end of the run. Never mind. Change my mind. Let's go for the eyes. I'm up against Lagavulin or Gremlin. Ooh. Every time we skip, we gain 2 max. Nice. Very nice. Oh, I get to play Genetic Algorithm for free against Knob. Hey! That is sweet. Do I have any way to kill next turn? Most I can draw is 14, 28 damage? No. Eh. I'm going to block. And just hope that I can kill next turn. I cannot. Okay, that could have been much worse. And we get hit from the Gremlin his horn. His horn. So I want more Frost Orbs to just fill those orb slots. I have no idea. Here's a question, chat. What do you think is the most thematic relic you can get? Like the most thematic relic drops you can get from particular elites, or from bosses. Like, you can get Busted Crown from Champ. You can get Gremlin Horn from the Gremlin Knob or the Gremlin Leader. You can get the Boot from Nemesis. Is there anything else? Throw some ideas at me. Snecko Skull from the Snecko? Well, hold on. Snecko doesn't drop relics. You could if you were playing with the modifier that makes that happen. Oh, we have Gremlin Horn Sunder too. Nice. Do I take a rebound? Rebound's an idea. Take the hit points though. We have enough money to remove at this store, so we're going to get a strike out of this deck. And I think we're definitely at the point where I want to upgrade my Cool-Headed for the extra card draw. Already being on 4 energy, we might go to 5 after the boss. I could take another Cold Snap. It's only 22 gold. I might take a Ball Lightning. I don't want another Cold Snap. Ectoplasm from Slime Boy. Yeah, yeah. Heal sounds great right now. And it's these guys again. But they're not Metallicized, so they're better. Probably. I'm thinking about killing the middle one here. That's probably a bad idea. I don't want to play the Cool-Headed, by the way, because if I play Cool-Headed, I shuffle the deck without any of these cards in it, and I really don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah, we just don't want to do that. Good. Show me Sunder. Damn it. Spirit Poop from Rectomancer. Aha! Regal Pillow. Loop is interesting. Meteor Strike is interesting. I'm down for a loop and upgrading it to make our orbs a little bit better. A little bit better. I don't see a feasible way to play the Meteor Strike, so we're gonna ignore it for now. Let's go, Slime Boy. That's a bad turn 1. That's a better turn 2. Nice. If I zap dual cast, that's what? 16? That would be just... Zap dual cast Cold Snap would actually split this guy. Yeah. I don't want to take any damage. Go for a bad split. Ain't nothing wrong with a bad split. Especially when now we have 10 passive block now. That's also a bad split. I figured we had pretty good odds of dealing with a bad split pretty successfully. So that's why I've done what I've done. I am playing that. If I draw the Sunder, good. Pretty sad if I drew the Sunder. Rip Chrono. Thanks for all the good times. See ya, maybe never again. Gonna shuffle without Sunder. That hurts. So that's 16. Oh, I should have played all 3 defense, apparently. Taking damage I don't need to. The heresy. Oh, nice. That actually totally worked out the exact way I wanted it to. Okay, next turn's gonna hurt. For him. Oh, he's dead. Well, GG. Echo Form with Asunder is probably something I'm legally... Also with the epigenetic algorithm. Yeah. Easy choice. Very easy choice. Echo Form with Sunder, yes. Snecko Eye also yes. Eternal Feather? Not happy with those offerings. We would like a 5th energy. We would not like a choker. We would not like a busted crown, however. The downsides of these 5 energies are pretty harsh. Although I could see choker being, like, kind of okay. Even with 1 copy of Echo Form, the choker's not that limiting right now. But it is with Gremlin Horn. Ugh. Busted Crown worth? You think so? I don't think we have enough, I don't think we have the right cards to do Busted Crown right now. Although we do have the Singing Bowl, which does make the Busted Crown a lot better, right? I don't think better enough, though. This deck is lacking a whole lot in terms of the long term. We need some focus or something. We'd like to keep removing. I'm going to take the Eternal Feather here. For every 5 cards in our deck, heal 3 when we hit a rest site. That sounds more reasonable to me. Alright, what does our path look like? We can do Act 2 Elites really well with the Gremlin Horn and an Echo form and a Sunder, so I probably want to fight quite a few of them. We do cut ourselves off from this way, so what? Fire's fire. Do what? Elite fire, elite fire, elite fire. Ooh. 3 elites, 3 fires. And Feather and Regal Pillow together is just an insane amount of healing. That's an insane amount of healing. I'm gonna try, whenever possible, to duplicate the genetic algorithm with Echo Form. It may not always be possible, mind you. It only deals 16. 3, 2... Okay, I can get a kill with Sunder. But it doesn't help me not die? That's right, we're on A15. I can knock this guy out of the air, actually. Lol, A15. Oh, what is this? Unacceptable. Rough. Well, we have a Regal Pillow and an Eternal Feather, so we can just go this way. Alright. Yeah. Get it all back, probably. Probably. Does mean I'm fighting one less elite, though. Damn it, I didn't want to draw that this turn. I want to double that. Please and thank you. There we go. So playing genetic algorithm with Echo Form buffs the block amount twice. Kinda down for a Ball Lightning right now. Let's take it. Starting with 4 energy is really solid. I'm home now. Really, really solid. I have found... Okay, we're not trying to buff it twice that time. Too much damage is at stake. I'm trying not to die now. Please and thank you. Rip that guy. What I really like about starting with an energy relic is that it lets you pick a non-energy relic like the Eternal Feather as your first actual boss relic, and that lends itself to some really really powerful outcomes. Ooh, can't afford the Toxic Egg. Self-repair is maybe tempting, especially with an Echo form, although with Regal Pillow Eternal Feather I'm not sure we need that additional sustain at all. Certainly we need less strikes in the deck. I want to say defects, ultimately, I've found ends up being the worst. Or more accurately, benefits the most from trading the starting relic, but they're all pretty good contenders, truthfully. Good. Happy to duplicate that. Not really... Eh. Zero cost Sundered. Well, that's pretty good. Can I actually, like, kill? With that, though, I can't. Unfortunately. So I have to duplicate something else. Duplicating Defend, playing Go for the Eyes. We can full block that way. No reason to take any damage here. Ironclads is nice, but I've also found Ironclad benefits massively from starting with a 4th energy. So Ironclad swapping the starting relic has been shockingly successful for me. Much better than you'd expect, certainly. God, you can see how much of this deck wants a Snecko Eye just by how that fight went. Tempest? Tempest is tempting. Just for an energy dump that does a lot of damage. We passed one earlier. I'm gonna pass it again. Okay, this is a little scary. Okay, it's a little bit less scary. Although we're taking like 10 damage, so it's pretty scary. As long as we survive this fight, everything will be fine. Ugh. Really hoping to play that Echo form. Doesn't look like it's happening. Does not look like it's happening. Alright. That's what I originally thought as well, Problematic, that Silence was the worst, and having played with Silent... Oh, I'm going to take this. Having played with Silent and swapping out the starter relic a whole lot, I don't feel that way anymore. I feel like she has a really good starter relic that I've been underrating consistently. We upgrade that, don't we? Let's upgrade that. $1 million for the next run. PogChamp. We definitely struggle on turn 1 here with this defect. We also struggle to draw Echo Form. Ever. Struggle to ever draw that correctly. Okay, that works. We got it into play, boys. It actually happens. I can't full block if I don't double defend. It's a shame. Okay, we just play Genetic Algorithm next turn, twice. Send this thing up to 25, and we're already looking at having a heckin' sweet block card in the deck. Absolutely sweet. Barrage Plus. It's a pretty good attack card, actually. But only once we fill the orb slots, which we struggle to do, I'm down for another cool-headed. Let's pick up one more. I think given that I'm about to go into an elite fight, I should probably top up my health. 44 doesn't feel like enough for this guy. Beautiful. Come on, Runic Dodecahedron. Warpaint. Ooh, 2 random upgrades. Absolutely. Cool-headed and Zap. Nice. We've got 2 upgraded cool-headeds now, which is a lucky find for sure. We have Sunder and Gremlin Horn in this fight, which is top tier. And I have a Hello World. Hey. Kill the Mad Gremlin? Yeah. I did draw Echo Form. Huh. I was wondering if I would. Well, that's a good turn 1. If I do say so myself. Next turn's gonna be a little bit scary. Let's give ourselves a lot of options here. Because he's gonna be guaranteed attacking for 14 times 3, since I couldn't kill either of the gremlins. I can turbo twice? That's a lot of energy. That's a disgusting amount of energy. Let's go to 8 energy this turn. To what end, you might ask? I have no idea. It's still not enough block. It's pretty good, though. Double up on that. What's my Twitch name history? Baylord has always been my Twitch name. Problematic. I have never changed it ever since creating it. I've been using the online handle Baylord since I was... I want to say like 13. Yeah, give me another one of these. And it has served me very well. It originally comes from the Baylor Demon from Dungeons & Dragons. This deck wants a Calipers. That's a nice cheap Echo Form, sweet. Duplicating cool-headed. I almost killed before I remembered to play the algorithm twice. Good job, me. Luck. Lord. Stream needs a chibi Baylor Demon for the for a mascot. Have you seen my starting soon screen, Tiberi? Maybe pop over onto that for a second. I'm not going anywhere. But how about that? There's one right there. Yeah, the OG Neverwinter Nights, and if you look at my the profile pic for my stream, that Baylor is from the Neverwinter Nights art. I too I had a huge obsession with Neverwinter Nights when I was a teenager. Okay, we're back up to full. Should maybe upgrade genetic algorithm, or sorry, upgrade echo form so I can afford to not be able to play it, or afford to be like equilibriuming it. Let's do that. Oh, for emotes, yeah, I could definitely make that happen. I've thought a little bit about it. Certainly, I've been looking for some. I've been thinking about getting some like generic, well, not generic, but like the usual kind of like high emotes and love emotes that everybody has a variation of, as they're nice to have for ways to like talk to each other within a community. If that made any sense. I don't know if that made any sense. But we could have like a Baylor High and a Baylor Love and all that with that little demon guy. I feel like I'm gonna want genetic algorithm next turn. Yeah, so I can play next turn genetic and echo form together. Glad I upgraded that. Yeah, because now I can just full block and get the echo form down. And the next turn I have double sunder. Cool. That was perfect block, too. Well, hot damn. Sundial procced and I have 7 energy now. Oh, that's funny. Also, ouch. I like this deck. This deck is good. Also, this guy can't hurt us anymore. Isn't that Baylor waffle? I could make it a heart-shaped waffle. I think Chrono already made that, actually. And sent it to me. And I ignored it like a terrible human being. More max HP? Question mark? We're gonna have a little bit of trouble against Champ. What are we doing against Champ? That's a great question. Claw? Do I take Claw so I can beat Champ with it? Maybe? Is that even going to beat Champ is a better question. That feels weird. Take another card pick or a... Let's take another card pick here. I regret that choice. Now we have to rest before Champ, rather than upgrading the Claw. Ow. Draws are against me today. Ouch. Well, I can just almost kill with Sunder. Yeah. I'm gonna try to duplicate the algorithm. No, that's too risky. Too risky. Consume is nice. Consume is really nice. I think I am going to grab that to go with our loop. Unfortunately, I can't upgrade it here. So we are way low on health. And we're taking 14 on turn 1. Actually want to be careful about how I deal damage to Champ here. Please stop. Goodness, I upgraded that. Oh, man. Not a great start to the fight. Okay, now we're better. I don't want to play White Noise until Echo Form's in play, I think. Which it is now, good. So we're going to duplicate the White Noise, and then probably also individually duplicate the cards that come out of the White Noise. Which I don't have room for, but that's fine. They can go to the discard pile. Storm and Biased Cog. Ah. Well, I'll just play the Storm one time. Don't actually want that duplicated. So now we sit back on and play Claw as often as possible. And I guess that's our win con? It's not a very good win con, is it? Mostly that seems terrible, in fact. Seems extremely terrible. In fact. Also, ouch. This is not going to work at all, is it? I don't think it is. Oh, I didn't realize I had an Equilibrium in play. Damn. Bad boot value, though. Shuffling the deck without Claw in it. Just what I needed. One more Consume. Is that worth it? We would go to 6 times 3? 18 instead of 16. Yes, that is worth it. I should probably do that then. And it makes our evocations a lot better as well. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Okay, I'm gonna... No, I don't want to shuffle the deck without Claw in it. Hooray for marginal improvements. Okay, that's the first defensive stance out of Champ, which we've gotten lucky so far, truthfully. Extremely lucky. Keep him weak for a while. This deck has too many cards in it. I needed a recycle for this to work. Okay, next time we play Claw, he's gonna split. I'm lucky he has not buff strength. That actually gives us a chance. Not much of one, mind you, but a chance nonetheless. Okay, so we go here. Yep, that's below half, so we want to hit him as hard as we can now. We get to play double Bias Cog next turn, which with our orb is going to do some damage. We are vulnerable for the next 7 turns. That's not bad. That orb though. I gotta do math now. So I can zap twice, which would deal 18 times 2, and then dual cast, which would do another 18 times... Wait, I have claw. Never mind, we just win. Unfortunately, the genetic algorithm never got played. And that's fine. We actually managed to kill him, thanks to Claw. Ooh, Electrodynamics. There's definitely a card I could see myself really wanting at the moment. To make lightning hit all enemies. We totally got past the champ. Yeah, wait, you won? Yeah, that's my feeling too. Wait, I won? Duplicating the white noise was necessary. We could definitely lucked out with bias cognition. Gonna want that for Reptomancer. Ew, not Runic Dome. No, not Runic Dome. Remove 2 strikes with Empty Cage is pretty good. How do I feel about Tiny House? Less good than I feel about removing 2 cards? I think? Yeah, we don't get a potion from this, which makes it a lot worse. 5 max hit points? Nah. See you later. Not interested in playing with Runic Dome again, although... Well, actually... Deck probably wants Runic Dome, right? We have a lot of energy. And a lot of card draw. This deck does want the Runic Dome. Fine. I'll take it. I don't want it, but I will take it. Despite my own better judgment. At least we got the Super Elite out of the way in Act 1, so I don't have to worry about it here. Thank goodness. Stores are a thing that I'm apparently not allowed to go to. What is this map? Do what? Elite, Fire Elite? Ooh, that's a lot of elites. Don't know how I feel about elites right now. Our ability to not die has been called into question by last act. Certainly. I think we're going to this store, though. Okay, that means we fight 2 early elites, and I'm sure it'll go just fine. See you later, Chrono. Thanks for tuning in, as ever. Okay, this looks like the turn we play Genetic Algorithm and Sender. Alright, not too bad. We're probably going to be taking a lot of chip damage with the Runic Dome, and that's not too bad because we have, Oh, hell yeah. Now that we're on 5 energy, Cool-Headed Plus, get in the deck. Oh god, these guys would probably kill me. I can't fight them. I want to, right? We need rare relics. But I don't think I can. We have no potion. No, there's no way. There's no way I could survive that, especially going into elite fights later. See you later. No need to be greedy. Indeed. Indeedy. No needy to be greedy. Please don't kill me. Ow. What are the odds they're all attacking again? Can I line up a Sunderkill on one of them? I would have to do 16 more. 10. Oh, I can do that, actually. Okay, that makes life a lot easier. Son of a... That is upsetting. Oh no. Oh no. I think we might be dead, chat. Immediately killed by Runic Dome in this fight. Well, we can kill that guy at least. Actually, if I eat Gremlin Horn, that's irrelevant. Almost. I almost didn't get completely ruined that turn. Okay. Definitely kind of died there. Honestly, I think this deck needs more claws. I know that sounds bizarre. Stay the course. Stay the course. Damn it. Heal the full hit points, lose 14 max HP. I think we have to, unfortunately. I think we have to. Oh god. Transient. Hello, Transient. Please stop killing me. Echo Form is way too late, unfortunately. I can't play it now. Besides, there's only one turn left. We are drawing Genetic Algorithm for it, but I think I have to Cool-Headed, which might draw it. Okay, good. I'm not playing the second one. So I need that algorithm this turn. Buffer. Nice. Okay. Alright, we survived the transient fight. Barely. That time it's a Tempest Plus and we have 5 energy. I'm going to take that. And we also have an Electrodynamics now. That's a lot of damage. I'm just going to play all that. Okay, he won't be doing enough damage, so I'm gonna hit him with Cinder here. Gotta say, I think we're dead in this fight, though. Yeah, we're dead in this fight. We didn't draw Echo Form quickly enough. C'est la vie. There it is. Alright, here come the big hits, and we have no focus left. So he'll be attacking for 40 damage this turn. Currently at 20 block. Consume does not help that much. Helps a little bit. Nah, we're dead. This run is rip. Not because we had Runic Dome, but because we didn't have any scaling, mainly. Just does not get there. Not quite. Well, that's alright. I think I can actually play that now. Or I can hold on to it with Equilibrium and try to play it on a turn when it'll kill him by being doubled. Something order, by the way. Okay, we have Genetic Algorithm to save my ass next turn. Or this turn. I could Sunder twice, try to draw it. Don't see how that helps. I do not see how that helps. GG, chat. GG. Died to Giant Head due to severe scaling lack. Is there a world record for A15 streaks that we know about? The only such record exists from before A20 came out, when people were actually competing for Ascension 15 streaks. So we're talking about Ascension 15 without the hearts, and without a lot of the balance changes that currently exist in the game. But that record we do know. It's 28 wins in a row, held by yours truly. Which is, up on my YouTube. Unfortunately with terrible audio quality, because back in those days I had a pretty terrible headset microphone. So they're not the greatest to listen to these days, at least compared to the modern stuff, but they are all up there. And there was a lot of wacky runs involved. Well, GG. 28, yeah. There were a couple of close competitors for the title around that time. Jorbs got 25, Fibonacci got 25. A couple others had streaks approaching the 20s. But those are the big ones I know of from back in the old days. That was like nearly 6 months ago now. Long time. Very long time. Alrighty, well, it's been an absolute pleasure streaming for all of you tonight. An absolute pleasure. I did say Fibonacci, yes. You familiar with him? He used to play a lot of Spelunky, and he really got into Slay the Spire during the summer. Really cool dude, by the way. I haven't seen him stream in a long time. He dropped off the face of the earth after Ascension 20 came out, which was bizarre to me. Oh, you watched him back in the Spelunky days, yeah. He had a lot of Spelunky records at one point. Really good player. Incredible dude. I'd throw him a support command, but I don't think he streams anymore. Not sure what he's up to. Hope wherever he is, he's doing well. Oh man, what a series of runs today. Some good times. Definitely some good times. I've got some highlighting to do after the stream, I think. I still haven't highlighted the Ascension 20 defect run from yesterday either. That was a good time. That was a most excellent time. Alright. What rank did we get on the daily? Let's see what we're standing at now. 15th, wow. All the way down here. Front page, but nothing spectacular. I suspect there was some sort of curse nonsense that you could do, which is probably what Bransel did. I'd love to know exactly what that looked like, but with the Duvu doll and the, what's it called? And the Darkstone Periapt, there was definitely some curse nonsense to be had. Really fun daily, though. I had a blast. Right, I'm gonna throw a host on over to friend of the stream, The Munchdown, for some more Slay the Spire action. Hope you all have an excellent night. I have no idea how why the rank like picks an order for people who are tied. Like, why is Taylor Swift better than Cold Pizza? Or sorry, better than or worse than Agia Samena? It doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. Good night, Tiberi and Zizification. Good night, Moon. Good night, Bookshelf. Good night, Twitch chat. Good night, Scipio13. I'm home now, Mr. City, Smiths, Adonis Incarnate. I hope you all sleep well. Tuts out for now, and I'll see you later.